puts it in Apple Maps.
Ooh, okay.
All right. Boss Truck Stop.
BOSSELMAN. Travel Center.
Yeah, it just doesn't show up on Google Maps.
Huh. That's where I got it. Oh, no. I did Apple Maps. Okay.
We're live on YouTube. Hey, YouTube!
How's it going, YouTube?
Thank you. It's a pilot.
Yeah, that's one. Oh, crap. Oh, no. It'll give you. There we go.
Pilot Travel Center?
Yeah. I'll just send it to you.
Head south toward South Zelda Street.
Should be a Love's between here and there.
Yes.
Fill up.
There's a Love's
Get some water.
in North Wichita.
Is there anything else between here and Salina?
Yes, there's one off of 56 and 135.
All right. Which way this dude's going? He's going that way. Well, hello everybody. We got Matt Harding,
What's up?
Scott Caseman,
Present.
also known as Scott.
In 800 feet, use the middle lane to turn left onto East Kellogg Street.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yes.
All right, we're headed to Salina. Truck stop up there. We're gonna put a camera system.
At the light, use the middle lane to turn left onto East Kellogg Street.
They're gonna get rocked.
Yeah. Yeah.
So for the next several hours, good to have you with us.
In a quarter mile, keep right to stay on East Kellogg Street.
By the way, this stream is happening exclusively over Starlink. No terrestrial. Well, there's a land thing, you know, whatever, the ground base, but it's not cellular. That's literally through the Starlink.
So Elon is really riding shotgun with us.
That's right.
There we go.
Bill said I saw that you were when we were out. Now we are back, so I will watch. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
Keep right to stay on East Kellogg Street.
32 degrees. Temperatures come up a few degrees today. But that's going to change.
In a quarter mile, use the left lane to take the US 54 West, US 400 West ramp.
Lost 3
Use the
points.
left lane to take the US 54 West ramp, then merge onto US 400 West.
How'd you do that?
beep, you lose. We start with 250 points.
Okay.
And each time you hear that, boop, 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 you lose 3 points. If you get to 0...
Gamification of driving.
Okay.
Right,
Continue on US 400 West for 5 miles.
when you get to 0, you have to just stop until tomorrow.
It's like you were kind of
Womp womp.
CJ said y'all are live on YouTube. And where is that first cam? Would you like to reply?
Yes.
What do you want to say to CJ?
CJ, the first camera is in Wichita, near Freddy's.
It says, CJ, the first camera is in Wichita near Freddy's. Send it? It says, CJ, the first camera is in Wichita near Freddy's. Send it?
Yes.
Done.
Crapped the Starlink for a second.
Uh-oh.
Now we're back. For some reason, it defaulted back to the female Siri thing.
Oh, okay.
I gotta figure out how to get it.
CJ said, KK awesome tie. Would you like to reply?
Jabba hoo ha he shamaha.
It says, Yahoo ha 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 ha. Send it?
Yes.
Done.
That wasn't bad.
He's got that 30-year-old.
She did pretty well.
Yeah, typing in code.
She did pretty well.
Like my daughter will send me something and it'll be like 6 letters that's supposed to be 2 sentences. What does this mean?
Yeah.
At least you got letters and not just a series of emojis.
Yeah.
With that long horn.
Mm-hmm. The 3 of us ate there when you guys came out for the Dodge City Blizzard last year.
Yeah, we did.
I think Matt and I ate there when we wrapped up the almost high-risk day that we came out here for. After we handed off Greg.
Oh, yeah.
We came into town and there was a cell moving south. Or whatever. And putting out a lot of lightning. That's the one where the tornado was in Anthony. You were near it.
Yeah, he said it's buffering under every single overpass we go through. And I told him, I said, 1 or 2 more. Quit getting cranky, CJ.
Elon's going to have to put repeaters under all the overpasses.
Have little satellites hanging under each one of them like bats.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Sat bats.
There you go.
That's what those drones are in New Jersey. They're
Oh,
sat bats.
did we ever solve the case of the drones?
No.
No. We just went with fog. After that is
Right.
fog being the next thing that's going to kill you.
And then whatever that Cybertruck guy, something about grava something.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah,
somebody
yeah.
told me to be careful about that when I came out here. They were being silly.
Mm.
Watch out for the gravita whatever shenanigans. I was like,
Yeah.
all right, I will.
Yeah.
It's season 5 of Black Mirror America.
Season 5 of 2020.
Right, exactly. Nothing
nefarious here.
Nothing at all is. Now it's just like, huh, okay.
Huh. Yeah.
See, season 5 is where you usually jump the shark.
Right. Yeah. Let's hope. Although I'm afraid that if we jump the shark, we're going to get into something worse. But
Oh, this is hilarious. Speaking of something worse, this fellow was checking in at the hotel, was loading up his stuff, and we crossed paths outside. He said, "Good afternoon. How you doing?" "I'm doing pretty good." He said, "Boy, this weather, right?" Yeah. I go, yeah, I guess it could be worse. And he chuckled, "Hey, And a few minutes later, he got his cart done. He's coming in, and you sent me the thing. I go, now there's a blizzard warning. It is worse. He was like, oh, man.
Yeah, here's your turn for 135.
I'm glad Siri didn't tell me where to go.
Yeah.
She's angry with me.
She is.
She's done with my...
Siri decided we wanted
Slight
to
right onto the I-135
There we go.
north ramp.
Welcome back, Siri.
Continue on I-135 north for 90 miles.
I'm sure that guy just lost his mind after he told me.
And it was hilarious. Sorry, Paul. Whatever your name is, Ralph.
Dale.
Yeah. So this is the cast of characters.
Howdy.
That's Matt over there, off camera.
Specifically, Vince Hand.
Yes. No voice, or the voice, no face, just the hand.
All right, yeah, we're headed to Salina. And hopefully we can make it back. That's the plan.
So, the naming of Salina, is there like a salt thread that runs through there or something? Or a seam or something?
I don't know. Honestly, I have family that live up there, and I know that the Smoky Creek goes through the west and south parts of town, but I don't know how that relates to the name of Salina, or if there's some kind of
Anything saline about it?
yeah. Everybody gets it wrong. Like nationally, they're like Salina, and it's like nope.
Yeah. And in California, it is Salinas.
Yeah, and there is a Saline County, which is the county seat that Salina sits in,
No, that's
and there is a Saline County, Arkansas. And they both sound the same. Because of the rivalry with KU and Duke, nothing else.
Sure. I like Bill Self, though. He's a good guy.
Yes.
Whenever we lose to Kansas, I can accept it. I don't
Yeah.
like it, but I can accept it. Losing to Carolina,
No.
I'm angry for a while.
We share that side.
Yeah, it's 2-1 in that one. Being a Carolina grad that I am.
I'm still mad at Roy Williams.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
You know, he still has timeouts, even in retirement.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
He took them all with him.
Yeah, he took them all with him. I'm done with these timeouts. And Bonnie Bernstein. See you later.
How long was old Roy in Kansas? 10 years, 15 years?
Oh gosh. Probably 15 years. It was every bit of... He took over... Larry Brown won the national championship in 1988. And then I think after that, he went to the NBA, and Roy was the coach. So 89, 90 is when he took over, I think.
And then to 2005 when he came to... Sorry, 2003 when he came to...
Correct.
North Carolina.
Yep. It was after that championship game where they asked him, they were like, so are you going to take the Carolina job? And
Yeah, there was that.
there's that tirade on TV in front of Bonnie Bernstein, and then the next day he was like, yeah, by the way, I'm taking that Carolina job.
What did he say exactly? It was famous.
I could give a
Yeah.
about North Carolina
That's
right now.
That's right. guys are building some Houston-style Dallas overpasses.
Yeah.
Oh, we're
Lost
down
3
to-
more.
So we're, let's see, 246 left? No.
Yeah, we gotta have enough to get to Salina and back.
Whatever 250 minus 6 is.
244.
Thank you. I am just in a funk. I mean, I haven't done anything to speak of since Milton, and it is interesting that you gotta shake the rust off.
Yeah.
And I've had this cold, some mystery illness. Mallory's got it, and by the way, I should not be contagious anymore if I ever was. So hopefully you don't get sick from me. It should just be the remnants. But Daphne had it. Josh had it. He had it worse than anybody. And then my daughter Mallory, she's 23. But my wife she's fine. She guesses it's some form of influenza. There's no telling.
Yeah, there's so much stuff going around.
Mine's just annoying because, as I say, ain't nobody got time for that.
Right.
It's probably that fog.
Right. So Matt, let's talk a little meteorology and just communication of stuff. What exactly does a blizzard warning mean? I think people think of the word blizzard as a lot of snow.
So it doesn't actually, the amount of snow in a blizzard warning does matter.
Right?
You
can hear him.
Yeah. The amount of snow in a blizzard warning does not matter. It's all about visibility and wind speed. So you have to have winds over 35 miles an hour for 3 consecutive hours that knock the visibility below 1/4 mile. And we are now in a blizzard warning here in central Kansas, and where we're going to Salina, also in a blizzard warning. And we are expecting to have that later tonight and into much of Sunday.
Right?
So basically, and I think you guys would agree with, we've been out for a couple of hours now. There's not as many people. The roads to me do not feel like a normal Saturday. It feels like people have very much heeded it's thinned out. People have heeded the warnings to stay off the roads, and it sounds like it's pretty nasty up to the north. So
I think having that tractor trailer skid earlier today probably got people's attention.
yeah, and when all of this started about 8 o'clock this morning, there were all kinds of accidents across the city of Wichita, so everybody just buttoned up and stayed home. Luckily, the forecast really hasn't changed on this storm significantly in the last 3 or 4 days.
Right.
This has still always looked like a big ticket weather event, so we've not had to look at, will it, won't it, will it, won't it. We knew it was going to. So
Wasn't wishy-washy.
yeah. So I think the only thing that a lot of the apprehension around here is the ice. We've not had a big ice storm here in about 20 years. And this will be the most ice. If we get the 1/4 to a 1/2 inch overnight tonight, this will be the most ice we've had since that ice storm in 2005.
Wow.
The current call is for 1/4 to a 1/2 inch of the band between Wichita and maybe Hudson.
Yep. And there already is a 1/4. A friend of mine sent me a photo, and there's 1/4 inch of ice already on some of these exposed surfaces up here, up in central Kansas. So we could add it.
They're sagging.
Yeah, we could see a little bit more You could see another quarter to a half inch, which would put storm total around
CJ said I am running out to run a few more errands, and then I will be back. But I will be checking on the stream periodically. Would you like to reply?
Yes.
What do you want to say to CJ?
Thank you for getting it set up. I'm looking forward to seeing the replay.
It says, thank you for getting it set up. I'm looking forward to seeing the replay. Send it?
Yes.
Done.
Ugh.
So back on the blizzard thing, you can have blizzard conditions without any snow falling from the sky at all, right?
Correct. It's called a ground blizzard.
I've been in those.
And yes, that's when
South Dakota.
you can have it's verified. The official definition of a ground blizzard is anything that restricts visibility in the lowest 25 feet, I want to say, of the atmosphere, and it restricts it below 6 miles. And I don't think there's a time difference on that, but don't hold me to that. But in that instance, yes, you can still verify a blizzard with a ground blizzard.
I was coming home from the one in December of 22 in South Dakota. Coming home, I was trying to get back to Denver to fly home. And I went out the day after the main snow and everything. I was trying to get back out to Wall to get the camera. And the interstate was closed. What is that, 80?
Yeah, I think so.
So I took 44 or whatever it is, 4-lane deal to the south. And it's through beautiful countryside. I set a GoPro. I didn't have the vehicle mounted. Oh, I forgot to bring that. I'll do it tomorrow. Had the GoPro sitting on the dash, and I just let it roll. I was looking at that the other day. It's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I did that. I leave Rapid City and I go east. And you get out into the open areas, and the ground blizzard started and picked up. And there'd be plenty of stretches where you couldn't see 10 feet in front of the truck.
Oh, yeah.
And Google was routing me through the Badlands to get up to Wall, because the camera was just right there. And I get off on this pretty good maintained gravel road that goes up to the Badlands. It's an 18-mile deal up to 80. And I got 10 minutes in or whatever, and it's gradually gaining elevation. And I got stuck. These big drifts. And I went through one. I got a little stuck, and I backed up, and I went through it faster. And just a few feet, I got stuck in it. I was like, oh my God. No shovel, nothing.
Oh, boy.
And I just think about it. It's not 5 feet, whatever. And, I was dressed appropriately. I was fine. I had plenty of water, full tank of gas, whatever. And it was not snowing, it was just blowing. So I just, probably these shoes, they're not that old. I just dug trenches behind the tires with my feet.
Oh, yeah.
Down to the gravel, several feet back or whatever, just enough to build a runway.
Oh, yeah.
Backing up, and I got out, and I was lucky because that just would have, I would have missed my flight.
Oh, yeah.
And we were jumping on a Disney cruise ship. I was flying from Denver to Orlando. And I would have missed the cruise. It was no good. So I got out, and I was like, well, I'll just get Brant Beckman, who's the chief up there at Rapid City, NBC. He'll go get the camera for me whenever. And I was driving back, and one of the executives from Fox called, so I was negotiating a new contract. By the way, it is really changing all of a sudden. Everything got Krispy Kreme.
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
F that. It's slowing down.
Yeah, it is.
driving back, said unknown. Hello, this is Mark. And I was like, hey, this is, I don't remember who it was, somebody in there, financial, legal, whatever. And I pulled over, and like I had a signal, like wherever I was. It's about a 5-minute conversation. And we've been talking back and forth with different people, and he offered me this 3-year contract that I currently have. It's one of those ones you're like, yeah, that sounds good. I'll do it. All right, we'll get the paperwork and blah, blah, blah. It's all right, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Bye. And I was just like, and I look around, and it's just
you in the Badlands.
yeah, it was nuts.
Huh.
And they have these dinosaurs out there that are just randomly placed.
Uh-huh.
Brontosauruses. I don't know what the deal with that is.
Huh.
You'll drive by in a field, and there'll be a brontosaurus over there.
Interesting.
I got pictures of it. It's a thing.
Huh.
Not just for Sinclair.
Right. And then I had to get back, and I went through Wyoming. And there was some stretches in Wyoming. I was going like 5 miles per hour. It was so bad.
Wow.
You know, you're just white knuckling. Like, where are the lines? Oh my gosh!
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
it was terrible.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember I got to Lusk, and you think about, I've been through Lusk a couple times. You and me might have gone through Lusk. I can't remember, Scott. In the summer and hail season, it's completely different. I was going through there, and it's just snow is everywhere. It's so wild. Like the winter storms in the high plains, they're lethal.
Yeah.
I mean, they really are. It's like, this is no joke.
Yeah.
And I got to Cheyenne, and they were closing 25. And I remember I was in some traffic, and a lot of people, trucks and everybody, they were exiting. And what is everybody doing? And you can see up ahead, they were going up to put the things down. Their manual, the barricades.
Yeah.
And I followed the trucks because they knew what were they doing? They were closing. They knew that if we could get ahead of them, as a matter, like basically I had about a 30-second window because they were closing something, and then for them to get to that one would take a few more minutes.
Yeah.
And the truckers knew it, and they needed to keep going.
Yeah.
And if you can beat the barricades, you're good. And I got off, and you're looking for crossing, go, 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 go. And now the barricade closing dudes, they're behind me. You know, like a few cars. I was like, okay, thank God. And even driving down 25 out of Cheyenne back into northern Colorado, I remember there was a FedEx truck that was jackknifed. And the ground blizzard through there wasn't nearly as bad, but dude, I really learned, like, holy mackerel, these high plains blizzards, they are fascinating.
They are.
But, you know, they're deadly.
Yep.
You cannot screw around. And the phenomenon of driving, and you remember this, Scott, and you've been up there enough anyway, outside of working with me, you'll see these things that'll say, like you get out of town, it'll be closed, it'll say road closed, return to Lusk. You know, you ever seen those?
No.
Dude, that is,
I've not.
it is weird.
Huh.
Like you get on 80,
Huh.
or whatever it is, 80 or 90, whatever it is, out of Rapid City, it'll say road closed, return to Rapid City.
Wow.
You're done, you're cooked.
Wow.
And if you get on there and go around it, the Highway Patrol, the state police, whatever, they have, dude, that's
Zero tolerance
they get
for it.
very pissed about it.
Yeah.
I was on the inside of the fence, so to speak, on 80, just trying to shoot some B-roll, parked out of the way, and a Highway Patrol guy came up, and I put the window down. I was like, hey, how you doing? He's like, you okay? I was like, yep, just shooting some video. He goes, that's not helpful! What you're doing is not helpful to me at all. And I was like,
Okay.
totally understand. Like, I hear you.
All right.
And I went back.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't, cross the barricade. I was on the inside.
Sure.
But still, he was not happy.
No. No, they are. Sounds like they are very, very sensitive about
And you got to understand, I get it. Like,
Oh, yeah.
'cause they got to go out there.
Yeah, then they have to come get you.
Right.
And it's the same way in hurricanes. Like, there's a reason when they put those barricades up
Right.
and they pull the authorities off those roads, there is a reason those are there.
Right. And that's what I said at the end of the Zeta episode, that it just finally wrapped. You know, there are some places where I know people and I have carte blanche, but most places I don't, especially out here. And I'm nobody. I don't have any special, you know, my camera, I got to get my camera, not my
Nope.
problem.
No, yeah.
And that's why I've developed a network of people that'll help. By the way, if this was all we were doing, like we can't go any further, one of those poles would be perfect.
Yes. Yeah.
Anyway, the high plane stuff, dude, is no joke. And then when I was up there for hail season, oh shoot, he lost it for a second.
Oh, the truck in front of us?
I got to put some distance between us. He did. He fishtailed just a little bit on the bridge.
Oh, boy.
He did. Yeah, we're down to 30. We're getting ready to get into treachery.
Yep.
That's a lot of distance here I want to put. That'll give me enough time to react. Wind turbine piece? Oh no, it's a tank, sorry.
Yeah.
Optical illusion.
Fortunately, with 3 adults in one case, you've got additional weight on the wheels.
Yeah.
You don't have sandbags, the next best thing.
This is as heavy as the precip has fallen all day.
Yeah, I would say so.
But driving through the Badlands at night,
Oh,
not the Badlands, sorry, Black Hills, that's a treat. The amount of deer that are out there, the speed limit's 55 or whatever, there's no way.
oh yeah. No.
I mean, you can, but you're going to hit them.
Right.
And they're not very big. I mean, I'm sure there are some. Most of them are little. But dude, they were everywhere.
Oh, I bet.
So it took forever to get through there whatever night I was going to Deadwood. And Deadwood's a really interesting place.
Huh.
That's part of the reason that we didn't go back through the Black Hills, go through Montana instead. Is,
Right.
you know, the entire night of deer
Oof.
pass.
Hard pass.
And it's windy roads.
No.
Yeah, we got to get you up there where you can be off for a few days. Maybe fly you to Rapid City from Wichita. Probably not a direct flight, is there?
No. There isn't. Take you to... I don't know. I don't think there is a direct flight from here to there.
My flight was from Dallas.
Yeah.
It is really, really neat up there.
Yeah. I mean, it's a 12-hour drive. Like, our hockey team goes and plays up there.
Nobody needs that.
Nobody needs a 12-hour drive.
Well, I guess they can boost the speed a little bit.
So you're in a rec hockey league?
No, the ECHL team.
Oh, Wichita's.
Yep.
Matthew sent a location in Salina, KS. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay. CJ said it looks good. My only suggestion is maybe moving the cam slightly so we can also see Harding. You and Steve are perfectly framed otherwise.
Steve.
And be sure to interact with people's comments on Stream Local. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay. In the group, Lexi sent 2 photos. Reply to the group.
No.
Okay.
Steve. So tomorrow I'll try to get out and about in the Wichita area. Obviously stay close.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring the iPad with me and set up a Zoom link for everybody,
Okay.
and then try that whole Zoom thing. Where patrons can jump on Zoom and interact with us.
Very cool.
Test run of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's flat out raining.
Yes. Yes. And there is ice accumulating in the shoulder over here.
Yikes.
Yeah.
So on radar scope, is that hydrometeor classification to identify that?
You can use that, or probably a better way to do that, because it's gonna identify it as rain. It's not gonna identify it as freezing rain because radar can't tell temperature.
Because it's not freezing until it actually hits it.
Correct. So the best way to do that would be precipitation depiction.
Oh, yeah. Good level of pink there. Or
Yes.
salmon color, I guess.
Yeah. It's this way all the way up into Nebraska.
Gas prices are almost back to 2005 levels.
Yeah.
I remember when the day Katrina hit, they were $2.45 a gallon in Gulfport.
Huh.
It's burned into the brain.
Could you find gas there the morning of?
Oh yeah. There was enough just places open and
Probably nobody there, obviously, but
a lot of people hightailing out of there on Sunday. It was a Cat 5.
yeah.
I felt myself sliding a little bit.
I just cannot imagine waking up in Gulfport and thinking, and knowing that there's a Category 5 storm that's going to be impacting you in 12 hours.
Yeah, 175 no less when I was down there.
Just
Remember Mike and I walked in, we were sharing a room, it's the days in. I got up. I've told this story so many times. Yeah, you go ahead. Go ahead.
have fun. See you spun out up there in a few miles.
This bridge could get you.
Mm-hmm.
See, in the Carolinas, all of our bridges have signs say bridge may ice for roadway surface. It doesn't say you gotta bother with those here.
No.
It's just, you should know that.
Yes.
For some reason, I had the Vortex page up on the laptop from when I went to bed.
Mm-hmm.
The Vortex data message.
Mm-hmm.
And I refreshed it. And I looked at the pressure, I think it was like 906 or whatever. It said maximum flight level wind 166 knots. I was like, Mike. He's like, sleeping. It's a Cat 5. Yeah, you should get up. We need to talk.
Yeah.
I told him, I said, do you want me to take you? Felt like it was like in Star Wars. I can take you to Mos Eisley or wherever you want to go. Talking to Ben Kenobi.
Mm-hmm.
I can take you as far as whatever. I was like, I can take you to Mobile. And get you a room, and you don't have to be here if you don't want to. He's like, no, let's do it. I say, all right.
Was leaving ever an option for you?
No. I wanted because I had the cam. It was the first time ever.
Oh yeah.
And I had a place to stay. That's the whole. I had met the fire chief at the hurricane conference a couple of years before, David Garcia of Waveland. Mm-hmm. And we stayed in touch, and it was one of those ones where I was on my way and I got his card and called him up. Yeah, Mark, come on over. Well, so we did. We went over that afternoon, Sunday, and went to the EOC, Hancock County, and they printed out plastic. I wish I still had it, man. We had plastic ID badges that we were official for re-entry and whatever. Nobody could tell you, get out of here.
Yeah.
And the plan was we were going to put a camera. Remember, these are when they were in a box. Mm-hmm. All the stuff was in a box, and there's a long cable. They had a little bullet cam on it, on an L bracket with electrical tape. And then you would, I didn't know about Gorilla Tape yet, but then you would use duct tape, put the L bracket on a pole, and aim it at whatever you want to see. Okay. And the box would be down below, and would ratchet strap to the pole, and I assumed it would be watertight. The water could cover and everything would be fine. Mm-hmm. So we're going to put one in Waveland on Coleman Avenue, looking down towards the water. And then we're going to put one in Gulfport at the Erie Pier in front of a Whitecap restaurant. I don't remember what the third one was going to be. I think some random, I don't know.
You ended up putting that one at the bank, right?
Yeah, we put all of them in Gulfport because when we went to set everything up, I mean, they only had the tape that was inside the recorder only ran 9 hours for higher quality video. Mm-hmm. So I was hedging and waiting, and it was like near midnight. So we gotta go ahead and start because it would stream and do the encoding on the laptop at some 180 by 120 30 kilobit recording in Windows Media.
Wow.
For 18 hours, and the battery would run it for 18 hours or something like that. But anyway, so it's time to go, and we had glitches and grip. This thing goes out of focus, pisses me off.
I think it's because the wipers are maybe having a bit of
Oh, sorry, I'm taking stills. Fixed. See, I do that all the time. There we go. Then it goes back to auto.
Huh.
But it
car in the ditch.
Oh yeah? It took so long. Oh, I can feel it. It took so long to get the first one set up. The surge was already coming up, and I got spooked. I'm just like, there's no way in hell, because we were going to stay in Waveland.
Yeah.
At the fire department. Mm-hmm. And they were on the north side of the tracks. I don't know how far from the Gulf, but whatever. Even they thought that they were safe. I just had this terrible feeling. I was like, yeah, it's the first time doing this, you know. Let's just put them all in Gulfport. I don't think we're even going to be able to come back to here from Waveland and, you know, change my mind. And we deployed everything in Gulfport. We have one on the Erie Pier, one at the back steps of the First Baptist Church.
Oh, yeah, another one right there.
And then the other one looking down at the post office and the bank and towards the port. And the water came up 25 feet.
The one at the bank is the one the Weather Channel took.
Oh, yeah, you were telling me about that.
The morning of that, and they were showing it. And, yeah,
In the group, bexit@gmail.com said reacted, sent a surprised emoji, and said to an image. Call love Lexi's image. Reply to the group.
No.
Okay.
And Lou Fincher, the guy I'd met in the year 2000, he was over at Fox 8 in Houston, and they were showing it. It was a very limited amount of people. We had about 80 or 90 people watching on my site. So I set it up not to make money, but I needed a way to regulate it. If it was free, I would have gone bankrupt.
Right.
It would have done the 2005 version of going viral.
Yeah.
And probably would have broke the server and just whatever. And Jim Williams was rebroadcasting it on his site with commentary. His commentary is great. We're looking at Mark Sudduth's cam now. This is in Gulfport, Mississippi, and just a horrendous situation unfolding here. Look at that water whipping off the road there. Definitely going to have casualties from the... I mean, he was terrific. It's like the Hindenburg guy.
Oh, yeah.
And he recorded all of that down to a VHS tape, or I wouldn't have a record of it because everything was lost. And then the one camera that I found, I had the wrong camera plugged into the VCR. We had a nighttime and a daytime. The daytime one glitched and quit. I assumed that it was still running, but it wasn't. And then the nighttime one was the one plugged into the VCR, and it worked. It recorded for 9 hours.
Right.
Of nothing. It recorded 9 hours of a dead camera.
Wow.
It wasn't plugged in. Way to go, Mark. And I had to figure it all out myself at the hotel in Marianna, Florida on the 31st. I went back, searched around, happened to find... I mean, it was a 1 in a million chance. I was stumbling around. It's on the documentary. I asked this guy that was walking around, hey, where am I? You were between 34th Street and 6th Avenue, or whatever he says, in Gulfport, Mississippi. I was like, yeah, I know that. And the box was just right there at a Presbyterian or a Methodist. It was the Methodist church.
Huh.
And I was like, and I said something like, you know what? What's funny is I set it up at the Baptist church. Yeah, it's real funny, buddy. That's a riot.
The camera didn't like being Baptist.
Right. But it had ripped the box. It snapped the cable. And it's like a BNC cable. It's a video cable.
Yeah, pretty thick.
And because the camera and the frayed cable were still on the railing at the church.
Oh, wow.
The box was several blocks, northwest.
Huh.
And I found it. And it was dry. I opened it up.
Wow.
And I thought, that's it. This will be the greatest thing ever. I looked around for the other boxes, couldn't find it. All right, let me get out of here.
Yeah.
Drove to Marianna, hauled everything up to my room at the Hampton Inn, plugged everything in. I was by myself, was texting Jesse, and I was like, this is it. And had this SVHS VHS player, RCA, whatever, plugged it in. You see the counter, everything's blue, and a little bit of that static at the beginning, like a tape has. And nothing. Had to check, what's going on? And rewound it, and it was already rewound. Yeah, of course, because when it gets to the end, it rewinds.
Yeah.
Well, that's not the right president. 1, 2. Why is it just blue? What the hell? I looked at checked everything. Well, I mean, there's a signal because I can see the counter.
Right.
It's not that. So I fast forwarded it, and you can see the little lines, but there's nothing. What if I had 2 minutes, 3 minutes for it? Well, then let me just stop it and fast forward it. 36 minutes in, nothing.
Oh, no.
And I went to the end. It was like 8 hours and 50 minutes or whatever, blue screen. And I was like, it didn't work.
Oh, no.
And I didn't know why at the time. I didn't know why. I just knew it didn't work. I went to sleep. I was mortified. And to make it worse, the next day, Jesse had texted me. Or maybe he called me. He goes, you're not going to like this. And I was like, what? He goes, Tice and Reed, Jim Reed and Mike Tice, are on the Today Show he put his TICE device out and captured it and blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, and they're good friends of mine. So it's just like, oh.
Yeah.
Because TICE had built this pyramid thing for tornadoes.
Oh, okay.
They put a VX2000 camera in, and he brought it with him for the hurricane, and hit record. It only runs for an hour, maybe 2 if you had put it on LP.
Uh-huh.
And he set this thing on top of a paper box at the Holiday Inn Express or whatever, and forgot about it. And the surge came in, and the thing floated around, and I mean, it is remarkable, there's no doubt. And of course, they filmed themselves, handheld, and Jim Reed took hundreds of pictures.
Yeah.
And there they were in New York City with Matt Lauer and everybody. It's just like,
Wow. Oh. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
but they're solid dudes, you know.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
how it is. It's
Yep.
like I became desperate to find the other boxes. News stories and rewards. And Max Mayfield went down there and he told people to look out for him. He said he actually shed a tear realizing, well, Mark captured all this, but we'll never get to see the results because everything washed away. He felt bad for me. Shit! Oh, sorry.
Getting dicey.
And look, you just take your foot off the gas. You don't hit the brake.
Yep.
I think somebody has pooed the scrooge up here because we got brake lights. Something's happened. The guy behind me needs to not be behind me.
We're just exiting very slowly. There's no exit there, is there?
No.
Yeah, the road is just an ice rink at this point.
Yep, it is all gummed up.
But, you know, that's a solvable problem. You just got to go slower.
Right.
And stay away from other vehicles.
Right. Well, that'll get the cuss word out of you real fast. Yapping away, and
We'll put that in the swear jar.
I interrupt this story to drop a shit word on you. It's such a horrifying feeling. Whee!
Oh, yeah.
I had that driving across Dagger County when I was in college. It's an east-west road. You know, it's an agricultural area, so it's, you know, lots of fields, so blowing snow to late December. And it was pretty windy that day. It was probably gusting to close to 35 anyway. But it was, you know, otherwise, you know, snowy night, and driving along, all of a sudden had a big gust of wind hit the back of the sedan I was driving and put me into a flat spin. And this is just, you know, 2-lane county road.
Right.
As I'm spinning, there's a snow cloud behind me and one in front of me.
Oh, wow.
I mean, like coming the opposite direction, and I have nowhere to go as I'm spinning.
Oh, no.
I just managed to get control of it before the oncoming one basically took me out. And there's nothing either of them could do. I mean, there's, you know, it's a snowplow moving on, you know, the slippery surface. They can't stop.
Yeah.
But that, the scariest moment I've ever had in a car was that. Big whoosh, and then I'm going down the road sideways.
Yeah.
Let me know on your. I'm just very curious about it.
Yeah.
If the Chiefs ever got out of there, and what they're gonna do
The airport is scheduled to open at 5:30
today.
today.
Oh, they're doing de-icing and what they got.
Sorry. The airport is scheduled to open shortly. They didn't give a time.
So they closed, now they're going to open it shortly.
Yeah. And they're going to have to fly through this
Right.
to get out there. So good luck with that.
I mean, I don't want to... Look, I'm just saying, but, like, wouldn't that just be... whatever they're flying? I mean, ice... I'm going to just say, it'll bring down a plane.
Yep.
You can't mess around with that.
No, can't.
Too many movies have been made about bad weather and people that are famous.
Yep.
And planes.
Yes. Yes.
So I see a note on Twitter about that the Chiefs were trying to get out earlier than that, but the plane couldn't get there in time to get them out sooner, so basically got stuck.
Yeah, I do want to just see this before it gets dark.
Yeah.
Get off and see some stuff.
3 minutes ago, the Chiefs are set to fly.
Good luck.
Successfully de-iced.
Good luck.
I'm sure somebody knows. I'm looking at what are they on?
I don't know.
Let's see. Let's pull out of the way. It's not helpful.
It's not helpful. You're not helping. Look at your radio thing.
Dang.
I didn't notice that until just a few minutes ago.
Jeez.
BRB.
Woo! Watch out! Don't bust your butt. Oh shoot! Oh, almost did.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, thank
Almost.
goodness for the handrail.
Almost.
Woo! Man, that was almost it for Mark. As I literally said the words, don't bust your butt. Dude, it is an ice rink. How is the truck not just sliding backwards? Oh my gosh. Dude, that is just bananas.
Are we setting up something? Yeah, that's... wow. Nope. Set one foot down there, it's like, nope. That's got tailbone injury on that.
Yeah, and that was the classic, hey, be careful. And
And zoink.
Hopefully with
There
a
you go.
cartoon whistle. So, number one rule of slippery surfaces, no sudden movement, right?
Right.
they go off? Oh no, that's the sign. That's why I have glasses. I've asked Braylon if she will do it, period. You can give her the cash and she can run to Harris Teeter, period. That was bananas.
So we're in Moundridge?
Yes. It's right over there. Yep.
So this little section of 135 that bends to the northwest before going straight north again, seems like that could be challenging a lot of the time because you're going to be perpendicular to a lot of the southwest winds that you typically get in Kansas, right?
Yes. We were talking earlier in the week that, you know, this section of interstate generally gets pretty gnarly when you have stiff north winds and snow. And that's what, you know, obviously now with the ice as well. So, this section of interstate between here and about 5 miles south of McPherson, gets pretty interesting.
Proceed cautiously.
Starlink's holding up.
Yep.
Meanwhile, at Ben Knowles' backyard.
Oh, geez.
I thought he moved to D.C.
I thought he did too.
Answer to a question from the YouTube stream, we did not slide off the road. We stopped
Yes.
thankfully to
Yeah, we're
check
good.
the road surface.
Yep, all good. Got off an off ramp, but I almost fell and busted my bahukas. I was telling Matt, I was like, you know, just the general, I was like, everybody be careful, whatever, don't. As I opened the door and put my foot down, and had I not been holding on to the door handle, I would have hit the deck. It is literally an ice rink, like right out the door.
Yes. Yes.
So we just gotta take it easy. focus right.
Apparently the Chiefs have taken off.
I'm just saying, everybody would be fine. They like crash land on this road or whatever, and they're all fine, and we help them.
Oh, I'd be fine with that.
You would not be allowed to wear a hat then.
Right.
Yeah.
Where are we? What is this called?
Moundridge.
Moundridge.
Moundridge, Kansas. Over that bridge.
Over there.
We're about, yeah.
Are you Mahomes?
Yeah. Who are you?
Everybody get in and we'll take you to Denver.
Yeah. Andy,
You just
come on,
need 11
coach.
of you plus the coach, right? We'll
Right.
figure it out.
Come on, coach. You're buying steak dinners for everybody at the Longhorn in Salina. If it's not rolled up.
We're on 70. They got the barricade. I go through it, and the cops come. I got the Kansas City Chiefs with me.
Okay.
Really? All right.
Yep. Here's your
That's
escort.
basically an all-access pass right there.
Here's your escort.
I mean, that'd be a great Netflix movie.
That would be. That's a lot better than the cheesy Hallmark one.
Right.
Right.
But
They have a pretty clean landing because the plane was heavy with ice
yes.
on that road over there. And
Yep.
we come over. Good Lord, you guys, you all right? Coach
Yeah, there's
Andy
a bit of a
Reid.
bumpy landing.
Right. Well, we got this Silverado. We can pack as many of you in as we can. How many do you need to actually play the game?
Oh, not that many. It's Denver.
Check the towing capacity and see if we can pull the plane along down there.
Oh, that's funny. 737.
Right.
Hell of a Chevy commercial.
Yeah.
State troopers are on 70. Bob, did I just see a Silverado pulling the Kansas City Chiefs plane? See, look, it went all out of focus again. This is so annoying.
No, Jim. I think you're right. I think we did. Let's dab my eyes, make sure that we haven't missed anything here.
Focal distance fixed. Stay.
I think the wipers are throwing them off.
Yeah, but when I tell it to do it through it, fixed,
Oh, yeah.
it should stay instead
should.
of being on auto.
Should.
I pay $10 a month for this on the little subscription thing. Come on, people.
So Moundridge does have a little landing strip right there. So
Well, there you go. So that Love's can't be too far away.
No. It's probably about another 10, 12 miles.
my shape has been spotted.
Just see the ice.
Oh, yeah.
Kansas is very shiny.
Yes.
Fortunately, it's not very heavy. At least here.
No, not yet.
This will-
Not in this part of the state. It does get slightly hillier out in western Kansas, but you have
And
to go
certainly
pretty
heading
far.
east a little bit.
And east, yeah.
Yeah. And over there near where we were last year, Scott or Steve, I took you out to Sun City.
That's true.
There was those
were
interesting
some hills there.
hills
Yep.
and gullies and stuff.
Yeah,
Hills and mud, as I recall.
Yeah.
yeah.
But it had those interesting formations and all the hawks.
Yeah. Chased down in there several times last year.
And Sunflower Mountain out there somewhere, right?
Yes, western Wallace County. Highest Point, Kansas, west of Sharon Springs.
It's important for me to know this as a Kansas resident.
It may win you some trivia games at the
It might.
at the table with the Kansas State grads.
Stop at the Loves, get some water, maybe some kind of a snack, maybe. Definitely use the restroom, warm up a little bit. Yeah, we got some hazards up here. Something might have happened, or it's just people with their hazards. Oh, there's a lot of
Oh yeah.
something might have happened.
Well, since we stop, we'll need to flick the windshield wipers too. And
Yeah,
shake some
clean them
guys
off.
up.
Yeah.
Who do we got? Somebody's got to be in the. There's just a cluster of traffic. So I suppose it wouldn't do any good if DOT, any state, wherever it's cold, whatever. So he's just going to do it that way, huh? Or is he stopped? Yeah, he stopped. I thought he was driving at like 2.
Yeah, like the car in front of him was, they're following each other, it looked like.
But you drive down this thing with basically like it's just impractical, but like a jet flame thing. It just vaporize all the stuff. So at least you have to start over.
Yeah.
Like nature.
Yeah.
There are some municipalities that, for short sections of road or sidewalk, where they've actually installed heated water tubes under the concrete. Kalamazoo, Michigan comes to mind, where they decided that the cost of putting that in for their downtown area over the course of a couple of years would be paid for in not just continually shoveling, the plowing and everything that they had to do.
Yeah,
plus the
chemicals
salt.
and yeah.
And the salt will, tear up some concrete after a while.
Sure.
Yep.
So they did.
Huh. Interesting.
Don't know as you do that for I-135,
Probably not.
but for a small city to downtown area.
Yeah.
also their primary concern is snow. I mean, it's not so much of an ice or very deep cold. It's just lots of snow. Being downwind of Lake Michigan's.
Starlink's doing great.
Yeah, it's a champ.
How do the turbines do with freezing rain? Don't they just get heavier and heavier?
I think actually they shut those down. I think they did that yesterday. They were shutting down the turbines.
We didn't get close enough to see any, whether or not they were running. But we didn't. Those are south of here.
Yeah. For severe weather, if they they'll shut those down.
Yeah.
I think the morning of.
I guess a turbine blade is shaped such that for the aerodynamics and everything that you're probably not going to have a lot of ice accreting on it because, I mean, it's pointed down, right? So it's
Well, but it also rotates.
no, I'm talking about when it stops.
Oh, well, not necessarily. It's also depends on where it stops.
Yeah.
So you can be
that's
pointed up like this, or you can point over like this, or any number of directions.
So then if you had it sort of in the perfectly bad position of, a large percentage of it being basically level, and you've got 3/4 of an inch of ice, or like an inch of ice on there. It's a calculation on wires. It's 300 pounds, or sorry, 250 pounds or something for a 1/4 inch of ice across 300 feet of telephone wire. So I'm just trying to think what that would do to the turbine blade.
My guess is it would slow it down tremendously, especially when you consider that they don't move that fast to begin with. Now you're adding that mass on there. Yeah, and it's going to take several days for those to get unfrozen too. So
Particularly if you have deep cold coming in afterwards, like we are expected here.
yes.
So you can really screw up the power generation. You need dispatchable power at that point.
Yeah, but I still think most of the people out here don't use the turbine generated power. I think that's mostly manufactured and shipped elsewhere. But yeah, I can see how that would be an issue.
A lot of hazards up there.
Yeah.
Sliding.
Must be approaching McPherson as the road bends slightly.
So in 2007, I came out here by myself. I was still one of the first people streaming from a vehicle. A few others had picked up on it by then. And Sean Casey was trying to do his TIV or whatever it was called.
Oh yeah.
And was coming up this way. There was a tail end Charlie deal at McPherson.
Mm-hmm.
It was towards the later part of the day in late April. Whatever it was. I don't remember exactly when. April day, mid-April, I don't know. And I mean, I could see the storm and everything, and I didn't have a radar scope or whatever. I had a laptop with weather tap.
Mm-hmm.
And I had everything just set up in the driver's seat or whatever I was renting. And I remember at some point coming north, I did get some pea-sized hail. I remember how excited I was. Oh, hail, yeah. And I got off at McPherson. I was trying to get out. What's over there as well? There's another one in Little Town.
Wyndham.
There's another one that...
Little River.
There's McPherson, and then there's something else. Oh yeah, there's a wreck. Anyway, I couldn't get there in time. It was like trying to go through town. It's 25 miles an hour, and
Oh, yeah.
I could just barely see the wall cloud. I was just like, oh, and I missed it.
Yeah.
Oops. Let's see who pooed the scrooch here. Oh, it's that truck. Or is that an ambulance?
I think it's a
And I'm sliding. So, I mean, it's just a dude off the road. It's not like
Yeah.
anybody going fast enough to injure themselves. I don't know what to tell you. Otherwise, it's just annoying.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a little slow.
I would agree.
I got a good sunset. I remember that.
Yeah.
And I think that there was... So I know Mike Tice got pictures of the tornado, and I missed it. I was so pissed. Maybe it was... So it was Hutchinson and McPherson, and I thought there was another little town over there. If I'd heard it, oh, that's the one.
Lions?
No. Is this the Loves coming up?
Yes.
All right, well, we gotta go faster than 18 people. Seriously. What are we doing? I thought I saw a Loves. Where'd it go?
Yeah, it's. I don't think it's this exit. I think it might be the next
It was
one.
weird.
Yeah.
Looked like it was right there. Now it's gone.
The
Power go
Mirage.
out?
No.
Graveland?
No. Maybe it was McPherson. I'll look on a map when we stop. It'll jog my memory. But maybe this is it. Maybe it's where I got off. Because that's the town, right? Or is that just some...
That should be McPherson over there.
That's the plant. McPherson itself is up here. That's a plant, oil refinery on the
Yeah,
south end
definitely.
of town.
Definitely didn't go that way, so it must have been the next exit.
Yeah, because this will take you. This is the highway that takes you southwest into Hutchinson.
Oh, there it is up there. The Loves.
And yeah, the town itself is the next exit.
Yep, because I went through the town.
Yeah.
I was behind a school bus at one point. I was like, you have got to be kidding me.
That's the worst.
That's when I was streaming with a Sony video camera on my Sony Vaio with a Firewire cable.
Oh yeah. Yep. I remember those days.
I had my Sprint Air card and
I remember those days. 'Cause the guy I normally chase with, he and I think linked up in 2009. We've been together 10 or 15, been together almost 15, 16 years. And yeah, he used to have a big old computer tower and a van, and used to have to feed stuff back to the TV station and all of that. It was a scene.
I think Watkins is from Hutchinson.
Oh, he is. I think so. Because he talked about coming back here for the fair in mid-September.
.28 and raining. Gotta love it.
Meteorology at work.
I think I recall that Sean Casey missed the tornado too because they were just so low on gas they had to stop. And that's what cost them.
That wouldn't be surprising.
First time I'd ever heard of a tail end Charlie. It was at the end of a line.
Yep.
And you could see it. It was so cool.
Yeah.
There's this little, I could see the thing. I was like, I think that's the tornado. It's this little one. And I missed it.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see it within a couple miles.
Those are fun to chase.
It had to be like early April or something like that because it was not long after my daughter Braylon was born. So my wife was home on maternity. Well, I'm going to Kansas for a couple of days. I'll see y'all later. You good? Everybody good?
Everybody good? I'm going. See ya. Goodbye.
I think the first day I was out here, I remember I was sick too. I had a cold. I was near Pampa, Texas, and there's this lone little LP supercell, and it was moving very slow, and it just gradually just died off as it got into Pampa. And I went to the Walmart in Pampa, and you could just see the leftovers of it. It was so weird. And the sky cleared, and that was it. The dynamics change, and as my dad would say, the monkey's dead and the show's all over. Yeah, this has got to be it from 07. I jumped off, and the things that was like, go, 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 go.
Yeah, oh yeah.
What are you doing, bro? I got a feeling there's going to be a lot of people at Love's.
Yeah.
Or maybe if there's not much traffic, there won't be hardly anybody.
I don't know. It looks pretty packed.
Hotel rooms at the Holiday Inn Express up.
The green light is very helpful. Truckers have just cashed it in.
This is as full as I've seen this parking at Love's probably ever.
Too bad I don't have my drone. It would freeze within a minute. Fall out of the sky. That would be a cool shot to show all those truckers pulled off.
Oh yeah.
And just a good positive thing. Look, they even know, and it's a good thing.
Yeah.
They're not risking it.
Yeah.
But the truckers, but look, there's hardly any passenger cars.
Right.
The islands are all open.
Right.
I'm glad you're with us, dude. This is neat. This is
this is fun.
Blizzard's coming, and we're so far so good. And
yes.
wiper situation. I got the look at all that ice. Good Lord. Crunch and munch. I got the Loves app. I like saving my 10 cents.
You want anything to drink?
I'm going to go in too.
Okay.
Thanks for offering.
Okay.
Be careful getting out.
Yes.
You never know.
Yes.
See if I can fix this thing. Scott, will you be on windshield wiper duty?
Yeah, I will.
Thank you.
Here, I can grab it.
Excuse me, the hacking cough. Well, we're going to break the windshield and we'll be back with you. Jesus. Yikes.
I'm gonna duck in. I'll be back
All right.
shortly.
buddy. I actually accidentally sent a picture of my credit card
Uh-oh.
to Mike Farrow.
Oh, boy.
I was trying to send it to Josh. He's wanting to buy something on his computer.
Mm-hmm.
And Mike's, practically family.
Yeah.
Ah, sorry, delete that, please. And I was, the little undo send.
Uh-huh.
And it's funny because the picture went, it disappeared.
Yeah.
Tomer and everybody, look at another big storm.
Yeah.
Maybe so, but there's something compelling about witnessing severe weather like this, period. We have a deep respect for it and also appreciate the impacts that it has on people, period. I suppose there's worse things we could be doing, period. You guys are nuts being out there in that weather. That was my response.
Yeah. I mean, I guess, but you're right. You got to have, if you're not out here trying stuff out,
All right.
and figuring out what works and really doing your job, like,
It's just interesting.
yeah. You probably get that though all the time. Like every time you get into a big hurricane, you get that person who's like, "You're crazy for being out there." Well, yeah, maybe so, but I also have a healthy enough respect for what is going to happen,
Right.
that I will keep myself safe. And if I can limit the crazy, then anything else that happens is pure chance.
Yeah, just driving to Raleigh to have dinner with the family is more dangerous, in my opinion.
Yes. Yes.
Because something can be dangerous. Not me having to
And this and
right.
grift that, like all you want, but
All right, I'm going to run in and get a couple of items. I'll pull over here just to get out of the way after Mr. Almost Fell on My Butt gets in. Oh, you almost,
all three of us have
Right.
done that.
Which?
we saw you.
We saw you.
Slipped.
Oh yeah, that's.
Yeah, I did it on the other one over here, coming out from the trash from this entrance. Oh,
Don't act like you don't know what we...
and then I tried to play it off.
Take your pick.
Oh, I'm good, thank you. I got a candy bar.
What'd you get?
I got a fast break.
Yeah, got some.
I'm just going to get some water. Hi, Earl. Sorry. Let's park over here. I want to keep Starlink not in front of a building so it works. During hail season, it'll be pointing straight up.
Yeah.
Well, doing that, I gotta be a little... God, look at that. Dude, it's just coated in ice.
Yes. The good news is that the grooves in concrete help.
Yes, and also that the asphalt is a little worn, so the
Yeah.
gravel is sticking up with it, and that helps.
Yeah, but it looks
Yeah.
like there's just. Look at that.
It looks like it's a freezing rain sleet mix.
It's all chunky.
Yeah.
That's the rocks then with the ice on it.
Right.
Of the rough pavement.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, well, still.
Yeah.
Dude.
Be careful.
I need some of them, like,
You need
Mount
like ice
Everest.
grips.
You're right. Mount
Yeah.
Everest climbing shoes.
Yes.
I took a picture of the radio antenna before it knocked the ice out.
Oh yeah.
Definitely 3/4 of an inch on there.
Yeah.
Are ice storms common in Kansas?
No. No.
I can only remember about 2 ice storms in Buffalo the entire time I was growing up. It was either snowing or it wasn't. There was no in between.
Yeah, I want to say that out here, the cold air catches up with the storm faster. So you don't have these prolonged periods of ice.
Right.
So, yeah.
So for it to be 28 degrees and still be freezing rain, there must be a layer of plus 32 degree air pretty close to the surface, right?
No. About 5,000 feet up. So I guess in that aspect, yes, it is pretty close to the surface, but not as close as you would think. So yeah,
Because I was thinking that, it's one thing if it was 31 degrees, but 28, then that's a couple of extra degrees of cooling as it goes down. So for it still to be, super cool to freeze, it must have been, more than a little above freezing.
yeah, I think
Layer.
the 850 millibar temperatures were in the lower 40s,
Oh, quite a bit, yeah.
which is what you need for the ice. You'll have to. We ended up cooling this morning through a process called dynamic cooling, which is basically that the rain, as it went through the Arctic air, cooled the temperature itself. Through evaporation. So that's what happened early on this morning, and that's how we ended up being in the upper 20s. It's 32 back in Wichita now. We're 60 miles north of Wichita, so we're going to be cooler naturally because of where we are.
Yeah.
We have latitude, yeah. So in this instance, yeah, the warm nose is pretty dominant, and that's a pretty thick warm nose that the precip has to work through. And it doesn't refreeze. That warm nose is deep enough that it doesn't refreeze until it melts on something that's below, or until it hits something that's below freezing, and that's how you get ice. It's now a little bit later tonight. The cold air will come in at a sufficient height above the ground. So that you get a sleep pellet, yeah. And that'll happen generally after midnight tonight.
Right.
So, yeah.
Real fun will be, the backside of this tomorrow, where not only do we have winds 35 gusting to 50, but have half inch of ice with 8 to 12 inches of snow on it.
Yes.
Blowing.
Yeah, there'll be big power outages. I think the infrastructure issues have not been sold well at all with this event. In large part because we didn't know really up until probably yesterday. How big of a significant
You say football's a game of inches. Meteorology is a game of fractions of a degree sometimes.
Yep. And that degree, with Wichita being at 32 now, your best ice accretion happens between 25 and 30 degrees. So, does Wichita get to 31, 30, or do they get to 33, 34 degrees? And do they hold there for several hours, thereby limiting the total accretion of ice? And that's the game. Because especially, as we talked, you get 35 to 50 mile an hour winds in an urban area, that's going to be an issue. But if you have a tenth of an inch of ice on trees, as opposed to a quarter or third or half inch, huge difference. So, a tenth or two is gonna be where the game is decided in Wichita, not necessarily on the volume of snow that they get.
Out where we're staying, I didn't see much in the way of trees. It was just kind of
No, that
plains. But downtown, is there more trees?
I think it's more in the residential areas. The city has done a really good job of clearing out the dead trees and stuff like that. But we've had years of drought, so I wonder how much
Additional since they're weakened and stressed.
correct.
Check the Kestrel.
I noticed they were selling Buffalo Bills hats in there next to the Kansas City Chiefs ones.
Hey, when you put the battery in the Kestrel, did you press it and then see if the little green light blinked?
Oh, I didn't. No. Is it not running?
It's not being picked up. It's in the corner.
Yeah.
Let's take a looky. Those things are finicky. I know what we can do. Get the thing running and just put it on the antenna. It'll just hang on the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Once I get it running, we'll just put it on the antenna.
Yeah.
And it'll hang on the bottom. It's not going to come off. It's not going to blow to the top. You got enough light?
Well, I've got light on this time. Do you have a quarter up there?
You got any coins?
I have no coins.
There might be a flathead in the thing.
I am coinless.
I might have brought a flathead. Yeah, or even just using one of those things to the ends of a band clamp. So when's the snow supposed to start? Like at 3 a.m. or something?
I was going to look at this. Put that back there.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good. I was going to look at that because saw the 18Z run of the HRRR had 8 inches of snow from Wichita.
Mm.
Right.
That and 50-mile-an-hour winds, that'd do it.
That dog will hunt.
Alright, so what do I need to do to make sure it's working?
Did you open it?
I opened it and reseated it.
If anybody, it's me.
This is what I brought two. There might...
I'm the king. If it's not you, it's me, baby.
Oh, I think I just saw it. Come on, Andrew.
We should be fools.
I dropped the battery. And it's wet. Yeah, it's the Kestrel. That's just goofy. And I don't mean in a good way. Gore, Scott. Gore.
And unfortunately, the...
Hey, there we go.
Oh, you got it? Okay. What'd you do? Just...
Dropped it in water.
Okay. You want me to rehook it here?
No, I'll put it on the antenna.
Oh, that's right. You said you could do it.
I might need you to do it since you're taller. Taking advantage of the height. Hey, we have a winner.
All right.
Yeah, I think if you just...
Slide it down.
Yeah. Occam's razor. I don't think that applies to this, but it is a simple solution. There you go. So we'll sit here a minute and let it acclimate.
If we knocked the ice off there, we wouldn't have gone over otherwise.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and eat my snack now. There's no eating and driving in this stuff.
Nope.
And you noticed, for the record,
Yeah.
I did not look at my phone And he noticed, for the record,
Yeah.
I did not look at my phone once while we were driving.
No.
And he noticed, for the record,
Yeah.
I did not look at my phone once while we were driving.
No.
And he noticed, for the record,
Yeah.
I did not look at my phone once while we were driving.
No.
And he noticed, for the record,
Yeah.
I did not look at my phone once while we were driving.
No.
And he noticed, for the record,
Yeah.
I did not look at my phone once while we were driving.
No.
And he noticed, for the record,
Yeah.
I did not look at my phone once while we were driving.
No.
And he noticed, for the record,
Yeah.
I did not look at my phone once while we were driving.
No.
For the record,
Yeah.
I did not look at my phone once while we were driving.
No.
Where's the focus? I don't understand this. Now the focus is not there. Is color temperature, zoom, torch, whatever that is. What does torch mean?
That is weird.
I restarted it and then the ability to switch to manual is gone. Sorry about the crunching. Lens tripled. And maybe that gives me the focus back. Focus distance, yep. Think you can outsmart me.
My phone is giving it 26 here as temperature.
You
If
can,
this was 28, right?
hey, there it is. It works now.
Good.
Are you connected to it? Oh, you don't have. Never mind.
I'm just reading the display on the dash.
Whatever 1.4 Celsius is the temperature. Let me go to settings.
That doesn't seem.
That's pretty high.
That doesn't seem right. Might be getting some of the heat off the engine.
It also was inside the car for a period of time.
True.
As we go down the road, though, the heat of the engine should be less because, I mean, the air going over it should be basically negating that, right?
Right.
Device and then flash device info. Oh, come on. Readings. it says 33.3.
Yeah, once we get out the road, we'll see if that balances out.
A lot of truckers calling it a day. There's a lady in there in the Hardee's talking to one of the truckers. She's trying to get him to stay. She said she's seen a lot of dead bodies today from diesels. I'm like, I think we would have heard about that.
No. Dodge City pulled the trigger on a blizzard warning for Ellis, Ness, Rush, Hodgman, Pawnee, Stafford, Ford, Edwards, Kiowa, Pratt, Clark, Comanche, and Barber counties. So basically, Dodge City East.
Only
Three-
goes
with-
70.
With 3 to 5 inches of snow forecast and up to 50-mile-per-hour winds, visibilities are expected to drop below 1/4 mile. Additionally, travel may be further impeded in areas where roads are still ice covered and will be in the following hours.
So let's not go down 400 west.
I mean, you could say the same about Interstate 135.
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
they already have a 1/4 inch of ice in Salina.
That's the first thing we're in the, just could see some convection.
Yes, we could actually hear thunder with the ice tonight.
Thunder grapple.
Yeah.
Last year I went looking for some ski masks to put over glasses, and then realized that you have to have basically special ones to make that happen. So I was like, well, advised that snow hitting at the face of 50 miles an hour kind of hurts. So
Yeah,
I'm going to wrap around sunglasses.
It-
It won't be sunny, but
it does. It is not advised. 2/10 of an inch of ice at Wichita, 1/3 of an inch in Hutch, 3/10 in Salina, 1/3 of an inch in Russell. So this is coming together just as we thought.
I'm going to take a minute and see who's on the
Yeah,
Discord.
Let's chat with them.
In the Wichita cam looks fantastic, gentlemen. Thank you.
Yes.
Don't have any schmutz on it. Car goes by fluidly. Terrific work there. So let me jump over to our Discord YouTube thingamajigger. Kane. I guess, but yeah. We flip this around. I like to talk. Howdy. So lean in just a little bit. I know we can. Oh, you know what? I think this has a super wide.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Let me get a hat on here because I've got horrible hat hair from having a stocking hat on all day. Not that I'm vain or anything.
Oh, this probably won't do it because it's this cam. Whatever. There's Matt over there. And Steve or Scott, whoever you want to. I mean, this stuff's interesting. It's a different part of the country. I come out here for severe weather with our hail project. I know Matt over here, Wichita. It's just neat, and it's high impact, and I like to be able to tell the story through the cameras we're putting out. We're going to do a lot of 360 stuff tomorrow. 2025, by the way, is going to be the year of a lot of 360 video from us at HurricaneTrack. And so if you got one of those VR headsets for Christmas, be sure to go to the YouTube channel that we've got, HurricaneTrack, and look at some of our playlists. Hopefully this stuff's easy to find. Sometimes it can't be, but we have a pretty good gallery of 360 video already, and I'm going to do even more this year. Every field mission that we do that is significant, I'm taking the 360 cams with us, and at the end of the year, by December, I'm going to put together a 360 documentary. It's going to be fantastic. I was talking to some of our stakeholders about that. Really excited about it. So good to see you folks on here. We have Dakota Grubb. We have Hannah on here, PC Gamerware. So sometimes the stream will get frozen up. We're running completely on Starlink, by the way. It's sitting right over here on the dashboard. We drive under something, or the engine turns off because we're in a Chevy Silverado, and it's got a little 110 outlet back there. But so far, so good. Starlink has done a really good job. We've had very little downtime. And what I see, I'm using Lyric's broadcaster on this iPhone. I will see a red banner up at the top here on my end that says it can't connect to the server, and I haven't seen that much at all today. So that's cool. Good to see you guys there. You got M. Jones. Just to let you know what our game plan is, by the way, I certainly haven't mentioned that in a while. We're headed up to Salina, and we have one more of these cameras. Is it handy, Steve? I know it's Scott. CJ called him Steve. There it is.
There it is.
Was the lampshade leg not in there? It looks like the box from Fragile.
Fragile.
What did he call it? It was a something prize, a significant prize.
A significant prize. That's what he called
or
it.
Something.
Yes.
He won a significant prize.
Significant prize.
But yeah, that's the camera we're going to put out up in Salina. We got one in Wichita right now. It's a new camera system that we started testing last year. We're going to start using these more. They're a better quality. They record on a chip internally. And those are all on our HurricaneTrack Insider site. So all of our patrons at the $10 level and higher can access that on our dashboard. Of course, you get access to our Discord. And that's another thing for this year, by the way. I mentioned this in my video yesterday. We're going to do a lot more with Patreon this year because it's grown a lot. And I need to do more with it. It's not obligatory. It's like, hey, wait a minute, it's there. Like, we got almost 2,000 people on Patreon, and a good chunk of them are supporting it financially. Let's do something with it. Let's interact more. It really has grown into what I was hoping it would be. And so anyway, that's where the cameras are available. I mean, obviously, if I was sitting at 1 million YouTube subscribers, I would just put everything on YouTube, and that would be the funding source that I need. But we're not quite there yet. We're sitting at about 53,000 subs, so we got a long way to go. So you gotta, you want everything to be out there for full consumption. You gotta get those. Remember in Wolf of Wall Street? Those are rookie numbers. We gotta get these numbers up. Nah, just joking. It's good to have you guys with me. And this technology is provided by our supporters, and from the coding to the purchasing of the stuff to 3D printing of things, and it's reserved on our Patreon side for obvious reasons because it's crowdfunded. That's what it's for. But anyway, the cameras are doing good. We're happy about them. We got this one to set up in just a little bit. So we are at the Love's Truck Stop and General Truck Stop, whatever service center place. I'm still haggard from flying yesterday and the 4 o'clock in the morning arrival in Wichita. Oof. We're headed up to Salina, so we're going to be streaming for hours. So if you don't have anything else to do, hang out with us, and we'll show you. When's the snow supposed to start? Did we ever resolve that?
It'll be after midnight tonight.
Ah.
Between midnight and 3 a.m. in Salina, probably closer to dawn down towards Wichita.
We have, by the way, clarification. A major award!
A major award.
Significant. That was too big of a word for that guy.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
a major award.
Major award. You would figure, since it was on TV for 24 hours over
Right, I
Christmas,
know.
that I would have watched.
It's all that mystery fog that's been out there.
Coupled with the drones.
Right, there's a drone right above us. It's been following us. What world are we in, man? What is even happening?
And this ice is designed to kill us.
It's
It probably...
It is. This is butt-busting weather, folks. I said that on Fox Weather today.
Yes. We stopped about an hour ago and just about did that. A little over an hour ago.
But yeah, good to have you guys with us. Thanks to CJ down in Sarasota area for getting the YouTube. Yeah, where it's not snowing. You will never see CJ on one of these winter missions. That's never happening. Tune in hail season. Dude, he lived in Pittsburgh. He's forever done.
Yeah, that's true.
Somewhere around there.
That's true.
And he swears it off. It's like, no. The only thing he wants to see cold is hail. A different hydrometeorite.
That's fair.
I got a lingering cold. It's so annoying, isn't it, when you get sick? It's just like, really? Like, I was talking to my wife about this. She's an ER nurse. Get the symptoms and whatever. And I know it does stuff to make you slow down so you can focus on your immune system working. But it's like, when you get the alarm on your, like right here, it says change engine oil soon. I can press dismiss and it'll go away. There's a little button right there. So why can't I tell, I don't really have any body aches or whatever, but just like, I'm sick, I got it, okay? Now leave me alone.
Yeah.
I will rest tomorrow. And then your body would just go, all right, he's going to rest tomorrow. We don't have to make him feel like crap anymore.
Cool, we're good.
But if you don't start resting tomorrow, we're coming back double or nothing. That's fine. Like if you don't change the engine oil, the thing will just die.
Right.
I get it. Seriously, it's like, ugh.
Yeah.
And you cough, and then now your abdomen hurts from coughing. It's like, ugh.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining. These are just... On another note, that is a very shiny tree right there.
Yes, it is. I would imagine we've probably about 1/4 of an inch of ice up here.
Let me show you the shiny tree.
Maybe a little bit more.
I'm going to backlight that tree. It's a little trick of light. And you should be able to see it. Look at that shiny tree.
It's glowing.
That is coated in ice. A little bit of wind.
Last year's leaves.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. And a lot more wind where this came from.
Yes.
I think I'm going to hit the curb a little bit. It'll be here. So just get back going north, eh?
Yes, sir.
Good to chat with everybody on YouTube. I'll try to do that more and more in 25 as well. It's just hard to do when you're driving, obviously. I need a guy in my ear. Chuck137 says, hey, there's a Chick-fil-A at exit 4 if you want, whatever. Hey, Chuck, yeah.
We'll take you up on the
right.
Chick-fil-A. But only if you're buying breakfast.
Gamer392. I used to live in that area. Watch out for deer. Hey, thanks. I mean, that would be amazing to be able to have somebody feed that to me.
Yep.
I mean, I'm assuming no one's going this way. I can just pull on out. I don't want to get broadsided in an ice storm.
Yeah, that would be good.
He was. I actually guessed wrong. Luckily, it didn't come back to haunt me. They are going east. Anyway, they're also going slow, which is good. Look at that glow.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Camera should do pretty good at night. So we got to find a good spot up here near Salina. We'll stick this camera out. Salina's going to get thumped.
Yeah, they're going to get rocked.
And I'll take some clips of these videos. I know not everybody can get on Patreon, so I'll take some clips from these videos tomorrow. Sorry. And post them on the Twitter. And I guess I could do some YouTube shorts out of them. I got to re-up my CapCut subscription.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
I was doing some shorts during hurricane season. I was doing like that, hey, Mark Sudduth here with a quick update for you.
I thought those were actually very good.
Thank you.
Yeah,
It's just hard to do that all year. Like, what am I going to do when the weather's nice? Hey, quick update for you. Weather's good. Bye. Wow, that was quick.
Well, that was quick.
quick update. The 83-degree waters off Wrightsville, really toast.
All right.
Yeah. Back to you, Bob.
So what's the deal, Matt? Why is it going to get so windy?
Well, this system is going to be intensifying as it moves to the south, and then also combined with that, you have a really strong high pressure moving in.
Big chunk of air.
Yeah, big chunk of cold air coming in, and this will be some of the coldest air we've had this season out here. Low temperatures tomorrow night,
Singles.
below zero.
Oh,
We're
really?
talking about 3 to 5 degrees below zero, and probably colder in the snowpack. You could probably go another 5 to 7 degrees colder in the snowpack. So,
Can I opt out of that? What
no.
is that? Smells terrible.
There are manufacturing plants around here.
Eek.
I think it might be from this one over here because the wind is blowing east. So, yeah, I think that might be that one.
But it's like a mid-latitude cyclone, and it's going to deepen.
Yes, yeah, and it's going to do it essentially right overhead of Kansas, and at the same time, that cold air is going to come in, and that high pressure is going to create a pressure gradient, and
There you go.
we're going to have all kinds of wind out here tomorrow.
So one heck of a north wind.
Yes, and when it's been in the 50s for the entire month of December, 50s and 60s.
Weren't you asking about that, Scott?
No,
Wasn't Kansas
yes,
above
I
normal or
was
something?
asking about that, yeah.
Yes.
So thank you for answering that question. And you
Yep.
surely knew I asked 400 miles.
Yes, yeah, it had been. It was a really warm and dry December out here, and so we got to pay the piper at some point.
Why would you change lanes?
Just to be different.
So there's also going to be a pretty good dip in the jet stream accompanying all this, right?
Yeah, that's the storm system itself. The jet stream is a reflection of the storm system, or the storm system is a reflection of the dip in the jet stream. Yeah, and so the storm will be on the leading edge of that, followed by the cold air coming down on the backside. Cold air generally comes, yes, it comes with high pressure, but it also is brought about by a dip in the jet stream as well. So, yeah, that's,
That tracks.
yep.
And it's going to be a severe weather element tomorrow as well.
Yeah, surprisingly, could have another round of tornadoes across
The update
Louisiana.
I did a couple of days ago, the Gulf of Mexico is still 3 to 4 degrees above average, dude.
Yeah, I don't know why this catches everybody by surprise. Like this, I think that we're going to have these I think wintertime severe weather is going to become more common, and as the Gulf continues to warm. So
Look at that. Good brights.
yeah.
So for tomorrow in North Louisiana, Western Mississippi, Arkansas has moved up to enhanced SPC. So big day tomorrow.
Yeah. This thing's going to have everything. This storm system's going to have it all.
We get back, fly home Monday. Come in after it's all over.
Yeah.
Jeez. I guess this thing has fog lights. Or no, I don't know what. I guess that's the automatic thing. Trying to figure out how to do the. There we go.
Yeah, heated seats, heated backs,
All right.
heated mirrors,
Steering wheel.
seats, steering wheel, right? We have not gotten up to windshield wipers to shed ice. Obviously,
That would be tough.
I mean, they're rubber and polymer, but and you'd think sitting on a heating element would also be strange too. So we figured that out.
Yeah. That would be tough to do, I would think.
How about it just vibrates like a sonic toothbrush? Periodically. Like,
Yeah.
Have it do a little shake, like wet dog.
They just keep some little natural gas canister and then just shoot fire out for a few seconds. I'm sure that'll be fine.
Yeah. This is fire on my windshield. Oh, we just melted your wipers. It's okay. You won't have ice now.
And we're back to focusing too close. I didn't change a bleeping thing.
I wonder if changing light levels throws that off. I mean, it was brighter when you said it.
Wide. Nobody coming, so I can just mess with this. Like the focus thing is just not there.
Huh.
It's like it takes it away. Focal distance, then it puts it back. Very strange. Some kind of shenanigans up here.
Guys, can you tell us, is there snow on the ground on the other side, or am I seeing something else?
That's probably just the accretion of ice. Yeah. There's not been any snow at all falling today. Yes. Some of the reports from up here suggest that there's been over a quarter of an inch of ice so far today. And we haven't really gotten into the heavy part of this yet. This has just been freezing drizzle and light-ish freezing rain.
And sleet will be later.
Yeah, and we're going to actually increase the freezing rain as well through the night, where we may have steady, light to moderate freezing rain.
Is it okay to pass KHP?
Sure.
Guess we'll find out. Son, this is not helpful. So he must have been stuck.
Maybe.
Oh, okay, so the lights we saw was from the KHP.
Yeah.
Telling them this is not helpful. I pulled off.
Mm-hmm.
Keep going.
Although now that you mention it, Scott, I think I hear a few pings of sleep. Could be wrong, but
I don't think I've heard them. I think our raindrops are just.
yeah, I think freezing rain has its own sound. It doesn't sound like regular rain.
Right, I haven't heard that rice sound.
No.
Or BBs.
Yeah. Or it just sounds like you have a bag of bolts,
Right.
like you're just dropping a bag of bolts all over the floor.
Which weather forecast office there, Salina? Is that Wichita or is it Topeka?
It's Wichita. Used to be back in the early 90s that the Weather Service in Concordia serviced this area, but they shut down that Weather Service office.
During consolidation?
Correct.
Late 90s?
No, that was actually in the early 90s. Yeah, they shut that down in the early 90s, and that became part of Wichita, of the Wichita Weather Forecast Office responsibility. They split that with Topeka. So if you go over into Abilene and Dickinson County, that becomes the responsibility of Topeka. And if you cross into, or same way with Ottawa County, that is Topeka's responsibility. If you go up into Mitchell County, northwest of here, toward the town of Beloit, you get into the Hastings Weather Service Office area of responsibility. And all of the forecast offices around here do a very good job of interacting with each other and collaborating on watches and warnings and advisories and things like that. So the blizzard warning that was put out by the Weather Service Wichita office this afternoon was put out at the same time that the blizzard warning was put out for Topeka.
So
And
you
they
didn't have a patchwork of, like, say, Topeka going first. Like,
Correct.
Weird flag, and then
Correct. Yep. It's done in coordination with them to say, okay, we're going to pull the trigger here. Here's what we're thinking, so that way you don't go from Pratt 80 miles west of Wichita to no advisory or no watch or warning, in an example, to Wichita with a blizzard warning, and you're like,
well, I guess it's good over here. And,
right,
And not be.
right, yeah. So,
That seems important to have that happen, especially considering the types of significant weather that Kansas gets, of things that definitely cross county lines and in rapid fashion. You know, severe
Yes.
thunderstorms, tornadoes. Like having
Yes.
coordination with that, and the fact that they're also based in the same state, as opposed to having to coordinate across state lines.
Yes.
Yes, the Weather Service is national, but
right,
you
yeah.
still have people in states doing things.
Correct. And yes, and in severe weather, because Mark and I were out on a storm last year that was in the Dodge City warning area, and it crossed over into the Wichita warning area. Dodge City didn't issue a tornado warning on the storm, due in large part to it had the radar signature, and we had eyes on it because it dropped an EF2 tornado right in front of us. But they just didn't, for whatever reason. The minute it crossed the boundary into South Central Kansas, into the Wichita warning area, they got a tornado warning. So,
But it is good to know that by and large there's coordination.
yes.
Dan McGee sent Google Photos link. New video by Daniel McGee. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay. Braylon said I'll take him right now if he buys me a Celsius. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay. And Albemarle Sudduth, Ice Becca said you guys doing okay. And Joshua said, yeah. Reply to the group.
No.
Okay.
Can you look on your Google whatever and give me a rough mileage to
Yes. Yeah.
all the trucks?
Is 28 minutes. $23. You'll take this to exit 93.
This one thing that I wish Google Maps would have, just on the zoom factor, exits for at least interstates. I mean, I realize it gives them on the directions, but like
Yeah.
being able to just zoom in and see what exit is that. That's one of the things that I do appreciate a lot about OpenStreetMaps, is that it does have that. That you can just zoom in and say, what exit number is that? It'll just tell you.
Huh.
I thought Google does that.
Nope.
But yeah, you're right. It's just in the info thing. Secondary number like 47 or something.
Yeah.
major award.
A major award.
I watched that, It's a Wonderful Life, and then Die Hard this year.
Watch some of Die
The first time I saw It's a Wonderful Life, who knows when, man, many years ago. It was on, I don't know where I saw it, doesn't matter. I stumbled across it during his life if he hadn't been born scene. He was in that house, and when he was drunk, and his police buddy was looking for him, and they had the flashlight. Looks like something's definitely happened here.
Ooh, yeah. Tractor trailer.
So he's fine. It's just annoying.
UPS.
Packages are good. Oh shit! A dog.
What?
Started sliding.
Packages. Oh shit.
Packages are gonna be late.
Slightly chilly.
Yeah.
And I know why he went off the road now. The spot was particularly slippery.
Yeah.
The first time I saw it, I thought I was watching an episode. It was black and white. I thought I was watching The Twilight Zone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, what is this? And I was intrigued, so I kept watching, and he's done with everything. He goes to Martini's bar. That's another thing.
Huh.
Who is Nick or whatever? Whatever. This angel guy. All right, that's it. Out of here. Throws him out, and he goes back to the bridge. I want to live again. I want to live again.
I still have not watched that movie at all.
Oh.
At all.
I feel like I'm in Apollo 13. We're losing master. We're getting alarm after alarm on the dash.
Uh-oh.
This camera's not working. This system's not working.
Sensors all covered in ice.
Say it again. Houston, we have a problem.
Now, this is Silverado, right? So it's Detroit. We have a problem.
You just let inertia and gravity do its thing.
Detroit, it's a mess. Bad day to be pulling the old motor home.
Oh, yep, look at him. He's
Yep.
bleeping. Think about tomorrow. It is going to be a catastrophe with the wind.
Yes.
And then that's why I just close it.
Roll up. Roll it up.
Salina from Wichita, 90 miles.
On a good day, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, even on a bad day, it's 90 miles, right?
Right, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, on a good or a bad day, 90 miles.
It's hard miles versus easy miles.
Yes. Yes. 10 miles out from Salina, from the south end of town. And we are 14 miles from our town. Unless you want to go into town and find something in downtown Salina. think might be better?
I think something on an interstate would be significant.
Okay.
Hopefully something is it's gonna, I won't say unfortunately, but it's gonna need to be you that picks this up later, please.
Yeah.
Just want to make it easy for you.
Sure.
I mean, we'll see by tomorrow night if it calms down. It's just butt ass cold. All right, me and Steve will come out and get it. We got to leave probably at 9 a.m.
What time is your flight?
His is a little earlier than mine.
It's like 6:30.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's okay.
Mine's at 7 something, so it's not.
It's not awful.
I suspect they're going to be delayed.
Oh, yeah.
Mine's direct, so just as long as it leaves.
Right. Yeah.
I've got a connection in Charlotte, unfortunately. Couldn't get direct on the way back.
I just want to be home by Tuesday night because Josh has a basketball game against an interesting school.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the playing a public school. It's a, I don't know, it's like a non-conference game or something. And it's some big dudes. I just want to be there. And it's a home game for us.
Good.
He's a point guard. He's good. He's a goalie in soccer, and he's terrific with that. It's college material.
Good.
Pretty good at tennis.
Oh, man.
Nothing outrageous. Like I said, good at basketball, good at figuring stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
But his goalkeeping, I think you've liked him. You've seen some of my things on Facebook when I edit some of the video. It's just, It's insane, these saves that he's made.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, that's freaking Major League Soccer quality. Like, good Lord.
Yeah.
And they lost the championship game. This star player had one of those names that you just go, please. Can't remember what it was. Had his hair, the top of his hair was bleached. Looks like Ivan Drago or something from Rocky. I don't remember his name. It was one of them. Whatever. And it was him and Josh, and the dude shot, and Josh dove for it and deflected it, and then somebody else cleaned up the garbage and kicked it in.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
what is he gonna do? What is he? I still get mad about it.
Right.
And he was devastated. I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
you're not Superman. You cannot move at the speed of light.
No.
You're not the Flash.
Yeah.
You saved the shot from Mr. Showboat
Yeah.
there, from Iceman.
Ivan Drago.
Right. And your teammates, they're the ones that screwed the pooch because they didn't help protect. What are you going to do? You saved the shot.
Right. Did what you needed to do.
It was double overtime, or I think it was sudden death or whatever.
Oh,
It was
wow.
nuts. He was crushed.
How old is he?
14. It's so funny too because dudes will shoot on him in a game, and the parents will start cheering because they're like, "That's it." And so you hear the shot, and the people, "Ah!" And Josh will like leap and punch it out, and they go, "Oh!" Like, and then they literally, how did he do that?
And then
It is hilarious because they are sure it's going in.
yeah.
You know.
It'd be about the time when you look at him and you're like, yeah, that's my boy in that.
Oh yeah.
That's my boy.
The videos of when I'm shooting and you hear me in the background. Yes, Josh. Yes, man.
That's so cool.
There was one of them edited together. Somebody said I should have sent it to ESPN. It could have been on Sports Center. I was like, I don't know about that. It's pretty good. And you know, people score on them, and some of them they're little ticky-tacky things.
Yeah.
Some dude will be real close, and it just, you know, that way. And again, like, what are you gonna do? Nothing.
Right. Right. There's not a lot you can do there.
All right. So anyway, God, we gotta fix them wipers again.
Yeah.
So he's got a game Tuesday night, basketball. As long as I'm back for that. Scott, when do you do back in the library?
I mean, it would be better if I was there Tuesday morning.
Right.
The world's not going to end, but I'm going to try and get there. I was pretty pleased when I was in my leave situation. I realized I didn't actually even have to take leave for Monday. I still had basically a day's worth of holiday left over from last year.
Jeez.
All right.
Goodness gracious.
The next picture should say, brought to you by the Kansas Department of the Obvious. Why did my brights do that? That was not necessary. Stupid things. It's not me, it's my car. Truckers are flashing me. This truck's losing its mind.
The ice has made it go wonky.
That's why Kopic drives an 09 Tahoe, apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he bought a clunker because he says he can fix it anywhere.
Huh.
And, you know, that's mostly true. I understand it, but, like, right now, if something happens, you're pooched.
Yep.
If you're in between and your alternator's functioning, I understand it. I get it. And these more sophisticated vehicles,
Yeah.
because you remember Clemens during Adalia, his Ford rental truck just seized up on him going across that bridge.
Oh, yeah.
That's all we could do to get him back to the rental place, and he had to cash out. He just tap out. He was done. And practically a brand new truck.
Wow.
That's a good sound. We should record that and make a hour-long ASMR on YouTube. Listen to the ice cream on the windshield. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Let your mind wander to the sound of the ice cream on Sirius XM. Channel 9999.
Raining and 26 degrees.
I was telling somebody the other day about the ice storm we had, back in 2005. Arctic air came down, locked into place. It was 60 degrees 2 days before.
Right.
And then it was like 31 and then 14 the morning the ice storm started.
Gosh.
There was a reinforcing shot of cold air ahead of the moisture, so it locked in the Arctic air. We were 14. The precip started overnight, so it was already a skating rink in the morning. Everything was rolled up. I was woke up at 7 in the morning. Thunder and lightning with heavy freezing rain, and it was 14 degrees.
That's absurd.
14 degrees. Yep. Like we had trees snapping by lunchtime. It was accumulating so fast. And it continued to rain all night.
That kind of overrunning, and it's just absurd.
Yeah. Yeah. It was almost perfect overrunning situation. Just about as textbook as it gets.
Let me know what I'm looking for, please, sir.
Okay. We are going to go through Salina here on 135, and we'll turn exit right onto Interstate 70 at exit 93.
If they let us.
Yeah.
Exit 93 is before 70, isn't it?
I think he's pooched.
Yeah.
He's not getting out of that.
I believe so, yeah. That's State Street. It's going to take you over to, it's going to take you through Salina. So basically, you're going to go through Salina up to 9th, and then, so yeah, good call, Scott.
So Salina's probably rolled up, right? Everything's going to be closed.
I would imagine so.
I'm not particularly hungry. I was just wondering.
Yeah, I would imagine. I don't know how they get up here. I know a lot of places in Wichita are closed.
Hey, we ate at a Perkins. Gillette.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Somewhere there's a Tiger Woods joke in there about Perkins.
What, Scott?
Last point I did Clogate, Minnesota. Near Duluth. I've never seen it before. Yeah, this thing is still existing.
There's an uncloud road reported ahead.
Oh, thanks.
That's what I've never before.
Yeah.
Really? Somebody's
Get right
complaining.
down to it, none of these roads are plowed. They're just nicely.
Still here? No. I mean, the road exists, but it is Whether it's been plowed or not is another discussion.
Well, this next system coming late week looks like a doozy.
Yeah. That car over there.
Yeah, it's got busted hood.
Yeah.
What'd you hit, bro?
Yeah, it does. And the models have been trending northward with that too.
Sucks, man. I want some snow in Wilmington. My kids love it. Can't get a good Miller A. It's just, or whatever. I mean, it's just so
That would
annoying.
be Miller A.
We need a Miller A that doesn't cut, though. It needs to just kind of go on out. A Miller, lowercase a. You know what I mean? One that goes across
Yeah.
and goes on out.
I think this one's going to be a Miller lowercase a. Anytime
one
you
of them,
say,
though, it went up the coast. It was a classic Miller A. It was like
Oh, okay.
968 off of New York.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, dude, yeah. It was like, oh, here we go. I was telling Scott, that shuts down the east for about 3 days.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Anytime you say A or B, I'm like, it reminds me of match game.
I cranked up the heat a little bit. I think that's eroding some of the ice away.
I assume the defroster's up.
Yeah.
We're about 2.25 miles from our exit. So you'll want my eyesight's not the best. It'll be 140 is what you need. So to be in 2, where the 2 is on the sign. Or the Kansas KU School of Medicine, so both of those will take this as well.
Some shenanigans up here.
In 2 miles, take exit 93 toward West Old Highway 40, West State Street.
Glad we don't need that exit.
Yeah.
That's weird how it's sucking the air out. Like right here, I can't, there's no air. I have to go further out. That's really weird. Wow, dude, what a cataclysm.
Wow.
Hey, can I get some video real quick?
You are not helping.
What he said.
There's an unplowed road reported ahead.
And the shenanigans over here. Jeez.
Are these? Yeah, these are all truckers just stopped.
And they've run into each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely touching.
Huh.
I should have gotten some video of that. Man. Set this camera up and get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Yikes.
This will be your exit here.
In a quarter mile, take exit 93 toward West Old Highway 40, West State Street.
Oh, Google does. label your exits.
Yeah, and the nav, but I don't know if it does it.
Yeah, like if you're just trying to zoom in on a map.
Oh,
Take exit
yeah.
93,
Yeah.
then turn right onto West Old Highway 40.
Are we pooched here too?
It looks like it's further up
Okay, good.
on the on-ramp.
All right. Uh-huh. This looks really fun. Gravity and let's take it slow.
Turn right onto West Old Highway 40, West State Street.
They have blocked the on-ramp. Wow. High impact storm.
Yep.
In a quarter mile, keep left to stay on West Old Highway 40, West State Street. Keep left to stay on West Old Highway 40, then continue straight
Bend to
onto
the
West
left.
Old Highway 40.
Yeah, you've been to the left.
Continue straight onto West Old Highway 40, Old West 40. Continue on West Old Highway 40 for 3/4 of a mile.
Feels like it's 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah. There ain't a soul out here.
High of 19.
Boy.
That'll happen early. That'll probably be what it is when the sun comes up. About a half mile from the next.
In a quarter mile, slide right onto West North Street. Slide right onto West North Street, then turn left onto North Broadway Boulevard.
Slight right.
Yep. And then you'll turn left here at the light.
The road just bends. Why is she got to talk about slight right?
She has to be exact.
At the light, turn left onto North Broadway Boulevard.
So you turn here. You're gonna turn left.
Oh! This could be an interesting intersection, actually.
Yeah.
This is Salina.
Continue
Yes.
on North Broadway Boulevard for 3/4 of a mile.
And you'll take this all the way over to north. Yeah, this is the northwest part of Salina. The other, this is the industrial part of town.
Gotcha.
This is actually kind of a cute town.
something. God, look at those frozen bushes back there.
This is 9th, so you'll need to turn left.
At the light, turn left onto North 9th Street.
And that gas station, boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Guys come out, car hops, you know.
Continue to North 9th Street for 1
What the
mile.
hell is going on?
Roller skates.
Right. You run over the thing and the bell go ding ding. Gas is 12 cents a gallon.
Yeah.
Just let it.
Looks at you and goes, "Are you from the Coast Guard?" I'm trying to get to Doc Brown's house.
It must have washed out.
Don't tell me you're from the Coast Guard Auxiliary. Trying to sell me a subscription to the Saturday Evening Post. It is. It's like the town that time forgot.
That's a lot of Kansas.
I'd say there's
That's a lot of
more than one.
Kansas if we're being honest with each other.
Yeah, Brent and I were in some city. I don't remember where we were tracking his Herbie that he made, his Herbie payload made out of a carbon fiber Delta thing. And I don't know where it was.
Was that the year you guys tested it out by Pratt?
No, that was 2019. He and I came out in 21. And we did like 3 in a few days period.
Yeah.
Might have been Oklahoma, and then we got into Kansas. I don't know. We were in some tiny town, and I mean, it literally, like, there was nobody there. It was like, all you needed to do is hear something like creaking in the wind.
Oh, yeah.
It was like some graveyards. It was creepy.
Yeah.
And there was a brief moment, because we were tracking it, it was binoculars, looked up, we could see the payload. Here's a very creepy town. It's on my iPhone.
In 1,000 feet, turn right.
Well, I mean, it's saved somewhere.
Right.
So this is it.
Yep, this is it.
And that's
This is,
70.
huh?
70 up there.
This is 70 up here, yep. If you want to use this, that's fine. This just puts you kind of in the ballpark.
Turn right, then turn right.
Well, let's see what we got around here. We will definitely don't want to end there because people will come look at it.
Right.
So 70 isn't closed. How far down to the first exit could the bitch?
What's that?
How far down could we go before the first exit when you come back this way?
Probably a mile or 2.
Oh, okay. Whee!
Off the top of my head, I don't recall it being terribly far.
Yeah, in town there shouldn't be huge gaps.
No.
Just looking for. Well, these are all going to be the huge lamp posts.
Yeah.
It would be cool to have something on Saturday. Crap. There's a good small pole right there.
Yeah.
Not much of a view. We will see what options we are afforded at this half-mile Ohio Street exit.
Yeah.
Do not want to venture too far into this. It's like a disaster waiting to happen.
Yeah. And I-70 is closed in both directions once you get into Geary County, which is about an hour east of here. But still.
Gotcha.
I wonder if that would give you a good look
from one of those poles.
Yeah.
Get it too far off.
Okay.
Private property.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. What?
Okay.
What is that?
Somebody is honking. I don't know what they're doing.
So annoying. Is he trying to help this truck up here?
I don't know.
So I do want to get off here. I don't want to keep.
Yeah.
Patient. What are we doing? Well, what is the next exit? Can you tell? Like, can't be too far because where the hell are these people going?
Next exit is.
It's actually a good idea to crank the wheel.
To the.
Yeah, so he's going to check out this bullhockery. Oh, he's completely blocking it, so I can go this way and go around it.
And go around.
We're good then. There we go. Alright.
Wouldn't be for a while. It would have been up at the
Right.
East Cambria.
Alright. Interesting light right here.
Yeah.
I do want to I want to park and scout. Let's get out of the way. Should be out of the way enough. Remember, butt-busting weather, so if anybody else is getting out, be very careful. But I like that lamppost right there.
Yeah, I do too.
Could be looking down.
Westbound 70.
Water has slid into the abyss.
Uh-oh.
It is very slippery right here. guys, come get warm for a minute while I get it running. Alright, we're going to set up another camera. A good spot for it.
That was a KHP trooper that drove by us.
Saw that.
Yeah.
At least we didn't.
I was like, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving.
So, Scott, I'll need the camera box, 2 of those balance cell batteries. Get started.
Nice battery.
2 of the smaller than that. Oh, the case. Thank you. This is a lot easier when you're wearing a t-shirt.
Got the combined strap here. Oh, we probably.
I don't know if we need
I
it.
don't know if we need it, actually.
Agreed.
I think that the smaller one we can do it, or just the bigger one on that side.
I think the bigger one on its own.
Yeah.
Now, let's put those two I bought together so we have 2 ones.
Right, yeah. We'll need 2 because it's more open out here.
Good signal. That's good. Not a lot of people ever put in this much effort. But this will be stunning tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Oh, good. I got upgraded to first class on Monday.
Yeah, so I got, your 2 smaller ones getting together and your 1 big one attached.
Thank you. Updated and
Sure, Pat, here.
updated and most of the ice. With that hurricane force heater.
Cat 5 heater.
Test for these cams.
Yeah.
Both of them have chips. They're both getting reported to. Is he angry with y'all?
What'd y'all do to Steve? You need to buy him some dinner. Steve lives in Columbia, South Carolina. I think they've had to deal with a few ice storms over the years.
And some floods.
That too.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Salina.
It's Mevo 2.
That's right. We'll name it our own winter storm name. I'm going to call it Burl.
Boy.
Storm Burl.
Boy. Slicker than snot over there, bub.
Mark, here's your hat. Close.
Thank you.
You want tape?
I don't think we'll need it, but we'll see. Get lucky.
stuff as it's 68 degrees in Columbia. That's a lot of clothes. I think I'm really going to wear all those. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Yes. Yes. Yes, I do.
Nuts, how quickly. Lord.
Having 3 people really helps.
Yeah. My hands are cold. Let's see what the shot looks like. This is just a still image. But that's the shot.
Oh, nice.
Well, you can really see the glare of the ice on that tape.
All right.
Yeah.
Good point. Load up.
Yeah. Not fair.
It's funny, the amount of water should be back there. Flip around and see it.
What you looking for?
Water. It was down here, I went to open the door, it fell out. No, it's on the road at the off ramp.
Oh.
Let's see if I see it. Swing over and pick it up. Jeez. Or not. Why is it being like that? What am I doing wrong? Driving in an ice storm. Next question. Yeah, we'll just go back to that Loves and get me another one. Let's get off of this, whatever the hell. There we go.
Yeah, you were just riding down the groove of the concrete.
I swear, I'm thirsty. Yeah, I opened the door, it fell out, and it slid under the truck. I see it.
You do?
Yeah, it's right there. Nobody's coming.
No. And this
The
guy's...
truck down there is very nervous all of a sudden.
I start sliding. That would be horrifying.
Yeah, that would be tough.
All for a Fiji water?
Yeah.
Dude, you don't know that's thirsty. Plus, I don't want a litter.
Right. Right.
I think I did an okay job of getting that windshield clear.
Yeah, good job.
Turning the heat up also helped.
Yes.
Got it. Jeez.
That handle was there.
The O-ish handle.
And of course, it's freezing cold. Nice.
Glacial mountains of Fiji.
That's right, Fiji water should just be warm.
Right.
This is a pretty easy intersection if you need to come get this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll leave the little hand tool
Okay.
with you.
Okay.
The nut driver.
Nut driver.
You know,
Handheld
honestly,
nut driver.
You don't have to just undo it enough to get the thing and just leave the hose clamps there. So I might use it again in the future.
Oh, okay.
And they're not going to bother anybody.
Okay.
So just loosen it enough to get the thing out.
Okay.
But he and I might be able to get it because I think our flights are going to be pooched.
Yeah.
'Cause Monday is going to be one of those,
Monday.
nobody's going anywhere.
Yeah.
Later. All right. So just get us back to Wichita, I guess.
Southbound and down.
One of those Loves. Didn't it have an Arby's?
Hardee's, maybe.
Yeah. Whatever, I'll stop at something, you get a snack. We'll figure it out. So what's the best route? Go back? I guess I can just do it from here. Might as well. You're at my hotel.
Avoid 70, or at least that intersection.
What, you mean?
Going 70 west to 30.
Yeah.
130
I would
south.
probably, this is going to drop you south on Ohio, back to Pacific Avenue, which is back through
So
town.
let me follow your instructions for a little bit.
Yeah.
You get me back to
You
35.
wanna continue?
I'm alright for now.
Head east toward Ohio Road, Old US 40, then turn right onto Ohio Road.
Good luck, Cam.
Godspeed, Cam.
Your route may be affected by blizzard warning.
Thank you.
Definitely affected by this.
Yeah, not affected by snow. Yeah.
Continue on Ohio Road for 1.5 miles.
Good work, guys. We got 2 cams up. Both of them non-nest.
Wonder if they just detached that box and just left it there. Does that look like the truck?
Right. Kestrel's working now. It's 26.8. Question.
This will be Pacific at the stoplight. Or, yes, Pacific Avenue. And then you'll turn right back to the west.
Clemens did a good job getting all those straps ready, and they're nice and strong, and again, you'd have to have the right
In a quarter
tool
mile,
to
turn
unscrew
right
them.
onto East
Yeah.
Pacific Avenue.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, it was.
They look official,
They
instead
do.
of
Sort
sort
of
of weird red strap. Yeah.
At the light, turn right onto East Pacific Avenue. Continue for 1.5 miles.
Get it to spin and it won't. Oh well. Training ground. Fox. Right there.
Watch the weather.
That's right. It's like, I wonder if he's ever seen a fox before. I was pretty excited about it.
Yeah. I was pretty fired up about it.
I like their big bushy tail.
Yeah. This is the 9th, and you'll want to stay here on Pacific because it'll take you back that way toward.
Left.
Yeah. Actually, you'll want to stay in this lane because it'll.
But go that way.
Yeah.
I got you. stop this.
That's... Yeah, you might.
Doesn't know that I'm here. Alright, we're treating this as a four-wheel. Oh, there it goes. Oh, well, we were just literally.
If somebody's going to come write you a ticket on a night like this, then they really are short on their quota for the moment.
Especially only 4 days in.
Right.
Under new management. Alright.
The budgeting, man, you're right. I never thought of this until you said it. Like, this town is a throwback to the 1970s.
Alright. Trips me out that I'll be out here in the
Turn right onto West North Street.
spring.
Yeah.
Everything will be green, and I can go 75 miles an hour on 70, 35.
Yeah. Okay, this is North
At the
Avenue.
light, turn right onto West
You'll
North
turn
Street.
north.
Then
You'll
slide
turn
left
to the
onto
right.
West Old Highway 40.
Turn right and then, yeah. Bear left.
Slide left onto West Old Highway 40, Old US 40.
This will just take you, this is the same way we came into town, so this will take you right back out to that same exit.
Continue on West Old Highway 40 for 1.5 miles.
You know it's a high impact winter storm if even the strip clubs are rolled up.
I sort of our measure, not exactly that, but it's similar. We were in Dodge City. We were next to the Boot Hill Casino, and
Right.
that was closed.
Yes.
It's like, wow. And wasn't there a kid playing around? I think it was that.
Yeah.
Remember, there was some convention.
Oh, that's right. And their keynote speaker was from Jamaica and didn't bring a coat.
Oh no.
I forgot about that.
I didn't realize you guys stayed out at Boot Hill.
Well, we stayed next door to it.
Right.
Yeah.
It was a Hampton Inn, like right there.
Yeah.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the I-135 South, US 81 South ramp to Wichita.
Shenanigans Junction.
Yes.
Junction City is east.
Turn left onto the I-135 South ramp, then merge onto I-135
It's not
South.
gonna let us on.
Ooh. Oh yeah. Yep. Okay. Let's turn around here and go
southwest on Kansas 140 west toward West State Street. In 500 feet, turn right onto West State Street.
So let's go back. We're obviously going to go back this way, but instead of coming...
Turn right onto the I-135 south ramp, then merge onto I-1...
There's going to be a different way to get on this sucker.
Yep, there is. But instead of... so we're going to go back into town.
Okay.
So take this back, but instead of bearing left like we did, we're just going to stay straight.
Straight and then turn right.
And then we'll turn right on Broadway. And then that'll drop us down a mile or two, and you can catch. The main drag here is Crawford. You can take Crawford over to 135 and south.
There's a few.
In the group,
entrances
Call
to-
said before.
Yep.
Sent a photo. Said during. Sent a video. Sent a photo with a room with a couch, a television, and other items. And said after. Replied to the group.
No.
Okay.
Straight.
Straight.
You telling me there's a road there? There we go.
Yep, right here, State Street.
It's legit raining.
Yes.
27 degrees. That's spectacular.
What's that?
Is it meteorologically interesting?
It is. Winter storms are so fascinating.
In the group, Mallory said do that to Mom and Dad's bedroom. And there's been one sitting in the upstairs hallway for like 2 years now. Nathan loved Cole's image. Replied to the group.
No.
Okay.
Since it was a dry creek, it is no longer dry. We bet we'll be just following this truck. We'll also try and get in 135. Of course, he's missing a trailer, so maybe he's
Right.
done with it.
Heading left.
So we might turn right.
Yep.
Well, luckily, it's still fairly early.
By our standards, yes.
All right.
Yeah, and if you want, you can take this all the way to the far south end of town, catch it, and go.
Okay. We'll go see a
Maybe
Chick-fil-A.
it's a good idea to do that.
This actually has you going to Crawford, which is what I was. You can actually go all the way down to
9th Street.
Schilling or 9th and get on there.
See what the family's doing.
In the group, Nathan said I have one critique the TV is too high. And sent a photo. And emphasized Mallory's message. Mallory said reacted. Sent an old man emoji. And said to I have one critique the TV is too high. Bexit@gmail.com emphasized Mallory's message. Lexi said reacted. Sent a rolling eyes emoji. And said to I have one critique the TV is too high. Bexit@gmail.com said it's for our bedroom and Dad's office. Lexi loved Cole's image. Bexit@gmail.com said strong work. Call said I thought their room already has new floors. And Noah said it has at the eye level. And sent a nerd emoji. Call said looking up at my TV offsets all the time spent looking down at phones. And Bexit@gmail.com said no. It's the same nasty builder gray carpet that's been in there for 10 years. Replied to the group.
No.
Okay.
That's a lot in
It
just
is a
90
lot.
seconds. It's still going. Really? There's nobody there.
What?
The stoplight. Oh, he's trying to cross. So he pressed the button. I didn't know why the light was changing when there was no traffic. Paul here has to...
I'm interested in seeing Paul's not yet.
Maybe one thing they could do for traction is have some way that takes heat from the vehicle and make your tires heat up to about 180.
Mm-hmm.
It would just melt.
Yeah. There is a Chick-fil-A if you stay on this road.
I'm not sure it's everyone's at home, but if they're still there,
Yep.
I'm buying.
In the group, Noah liked Nathan's image. Bexit@gmail.com laughed at Lexi's message. Nathan sent a Reddit link, RTV too high, and said it's a thing. Call said, oh, I mean, I could sometime this spring or summer, but you'd have to clear everything out for 2-3 days. Noah said, must say something. And if you teach me the ways, I'll help. And Lexi said, wall-mounted aesthetically looks cleaner as well. And Nathan said, we will mount ours just not too high. Replied to the group.
No. Shiny trees.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a pretty drone shot during the day, but it's going to be far too windy.
Oh, yeah.
My 360 video ideas tomorrow, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'll show you when we get back to the hotel. If you get a few minutes before you go back to the house.
Mm-hmm.
I'll show you a couple things I'm thinking.
Okay.
Well, the windshield's in really good shape.
Yeah.
Combination of Scott, and then I guess we got enough heat on it or something.
We have enough. Yeah.
It is approved.
Steve back there did a banged up job.
Literally.
Yeah.
It did make noise. Sure it did.
We were sitting here trying. Kinda did. Yeah.
I don't like salmon anyway.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto South 9th Street, South Old Highway 81.
So at this light here, we'll turn to the right.
Chick-fil-A is still on this route?
Yes.
I mean, there's no chance that it's open.
This is the Chick-fil-A route. Yeah, this. There's
At the
about
light, turn right onto South 9th Street, South Old Highway 81.
there's about as much traffic out on the road now as you'd see at about 3 a.m.
Are you going this way too, Ralph?
Ralph
Oh,
and
it's an
the
Uber. Jeez. They're going to
Continue
pick
on
up
South
Chick-fil-A.
9th Street for half a mile.
Yeah.
Or even that Olive Garden. I don't care. Our work is done. We're just going to get back safely. You know how to see the cameras. I'll send you a couple of links.
Okay.
Where you can just, they're direct.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, it's, everything's rolled up. Yeah, Chick-fil-A is done. Chili's.
McDonald's. Wow.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto West Magnolia Road.
Goodness. Even Dylan's. Tell my wife that.
Loves burritos, it is. Somebody's looking to see if Panera and Chipotle
At the
knows
light,
what they're
turn
doing.
right onto West Magnolia Road.
Turn right?
Yeah, you can yeah. Sorry.
Somebody was trolling for food over there.
That's 135 out there.
Yep.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the I-135 South ramp to Wichita.
Sorry, folks. Kansas is closed.
Yeah, no kidding. Sign out front should have told me.
In the group with you and Ice Becca, Braylon said, can I switch my big ass TV for one of the smaller ones in your room? I hate how big it is. And they're both Samsungs. Replied to the group.
Yes.
What do you want to say to the group?
I will need to help you with that when I get home.
It says, I will need to help you with that when I get home. Send
Turn
it?
left onto
Yes.
the I-135 South ramp.
Done.
Now we got a serious set of shenanigans waiting for us.
Oh.
That is what happens when you go too fast. That's kicking out on me when we got shenanigans.
Says it's working. It's back to working now. Another truck over there.
Alright, Salina, we'll see you when we see you.
Yep. Early next week at some point, whether it's
Alright.
it'll be one of us.
Ooh, Pizza Hut sounds good.
Matt Clemens said, nice work. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
So here's the mesoscale discussion put out by the Storm Prediction Center. Areas of freezing rain may intensify later this evening, spreading out of south central Kansas into far western Missouri. Small hail may also occur from far northern Oklahoma into southern Kansas. Light freezing drizzle and freezing rain persists this evening over south central Kansas, north of warm front over northern Oklahoma. VWPs indicate increasing southwest flow just above the stable cold boundary layer, which will result in increasing moisture infection and lift atop the cold air mass. Indications are that heavier convective elements and elevated thunderstorms may form over far northern Oklahoma into southern Kansas between now and midnight, as this activity expands northeast and north of the freezing line. Moderate to heavy bursts of freezing rain may occur. Forecast soundings indicate several hundred joules per kilogram of most unstable CAPE will develop by midnight, and small hail could not be ruled out.
Wow.
That's a lot going on, and considering that Oklahoma's, 40 miles away?
From Kansas?
Wichita?
Thereabouts, yeah.
That's a lot going on.
Yeah, it doesn't... I think that boundary is actually... a little bit south of the border. Like it's set up along... in the northern tier of counties in Oklahoma.
Like along US 60?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, we could see some lightning.
Yeah, maybe. How cool would that be?
Definitely. Thunder freezing rain.
Yep. Apparently there was a not so subtle...
A winter storm gets underway this morning with freezing drizzle giving way to freezing rain this afternoon and evening as the atmosphere
All right,
moves.
come on, Scott, quiet. Not you. The guy I do forecasts for a radio station cluster in Hutchinson that covers much of this area,
Right?
and we've been busy doing the forecast the last couple of days, obviously, so. And by the time the blizzard warning was issued, I was still out running a few errands with my wife and didn't have a chance to go home and update the stuff. My chase partner is overnighting here in McPherson. So, I was a student volunteer at the Weather Service for almost 2 full years. That program is only supposed to be for 6 months, but they really liked the work I did, and I was able to get published, to do some peer review stuff and present at conferences, at a couple of conferences. So, yeah. Then, I remember the day that the MIC called me into his office, and he was like, "Yeah, sorry, this program is only supposed to be for 6 months. You've been here for 2 years, and I don't really want to keep doing this to you, so we have to." And I'm like, "What do you mean you're not? What do you mean you're doing this to me? I'm having fun." Because I mean, Weather Service meteorologists,
Definitely a special breed.
and they're the brightest. They're some of the brightest minds in the science.
Right.
They work rotating shifts.
It's a lifestyle, right?
Yes.
It's almost like a teeny tiny little culture.
It is, and you get ingrained into it, and Hastings. Another one works at the Central Region headquarters in Kansas City. Two very, very bright young women, just incredibly bright women. Another friend of mine is the warning coordination meteorologist here. And she's incredibly bright as well. So yeah, you get to working with these people, you get to know them, and yeah, it was an amazingly fun experience.
That's great.
Yeah.
What did you do during it?
So well, let's see. Basically, you got the way that I wanted it, because I sat down with the MIC when I got into the program, and he's like, "Well, what do you want out of this?" And I said, "I essentially want to live in your world and find out how this works, how the sausage is made, basically." So he was like, "Okay, well, we can give that to you. Full stop."
So Jim Gaffney, okay, but we don't make sausage here.
Yeah. We don't make sausage here. Or no.
Sausage sounds good, though. You want to go get some sausage? Hot pockets?
I can go for some sausage.
Just no salmon sausage.
No salmon sausage. So, I would work severe weather events. There was one spring, probably, 2012. I think is when I was doing that. No, 2009. 2009, where I probably spent 30 spring evenings in the weather office working severe weather from 1:30, 2 o'clock in the afternoon till 3 or 4 the next morning. Producing, it'd be calling people, asking for reports. It would be taking media reports and putting out local storm reports. It would be putting graphic casts together for the website and social media. It would be working through social media, working with social media to thin out reports and stuff like that. Woof. Almost had an Osh moment.
That's what I get for trying to accelerate. A monkey hole.
And then, I mean, yeah, like you name it. And then we'd work over. I worked overnights where we'd have a winter storm on shift, and you'd have to. Work with different hazardous weather outlooks, all kinds of stuff. Like, it was a full immersive experience.
Yeah, it sounds like you kind of got to do it all.
Yes. Yep. Got to do that, and it ended up getting me into the weather observation program at Eisenhower National, where I've been largely ever since. So,
that's the airport, right?
Yep. And I run that group over there. That's 7 people, 24/7. Some poor sap's working this ice event tonight. Somebody will be working the snow tomorrow.
And then they can go get sausage.
And I can go get sausage. But not at the Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A will be closed. Yeah, that was, and I wanted a career in the weather service, and I remember having the conversation about it, like, okay, well, what do I need to do? And they were like, well, you just got to pass all this math, and you basically have to have a dual degree in atmospheric science and mathematics,
Right.
to even walk into a weather service office. And you're like, oh, okay, cool. Well, for somebody who struggled in math like I did, that was a tall mountain. And I knew that, it would be really hard to do. But I was able to get through two levels of calculus. It was the third that stumped me. It was to the point where I had developed test anxiety so bad where I would physically get sick on the way into class.
That's no fun.
Yeah, and it was so stressful. And had to sit down and talk with my girlfriend, now wife at the time, and basically say, hey, I don't think this is going to work out. And I need to figure out something else. So that's what we did. And that was not being better in math is one of the things that I hate the most about. Like, I understood the physics and the fluid dynamics, and I understood the atmospheric science angle of it. I didn't understand the math. And when it comes down to it, a weather service meteorologist will tell you, operationally, they never use the math. But it is a way of weeding you out. It's the same way doctors are weeded out through the residency. I think it's a horrible way to weed out people because you're leaving a lot of good minds on the bench. And this will sound cocky, but I can go into any forecast office, whether it's TV, private, or the weather service, and hold my weight forecasting just as much as any other forecaster in that office. But I can't go in there and get paid for it because I don't have it. I didn't do them.
It's true that so much of the models, I mean, there is heavy math behind it. The actual interpreting of them, at least for the forecast processes, you're not looking at things at the analytical table on data. You're still looking at the model.
Yeah.
The visualization, right?
No, you're looking at the raw data. You're looking at the raw data. It's well, okay. By raw data, are you meaning?
Tables of numbers.
No, you're not looking at tables of numbers. You're looking at. Yeah, you're probably looking at the final product. You're looking at what the model has derived the state of the atmosphere to be, and so you're looking at that and making your best interpretation on what will happen. But yeah, like
Along with experience of this model tends to overshoot this and that.
right. Like in this instance, with today's ice setup, the Euro had forecasted for days that we would get up into the 40s.
Yeah.
Wichita never saw more than 33. They never saw 33. It only got to 32 today. So,
Well, as you were saying earlier, parts of it did get up to the 40s. It was just 5,000 feet up, right?
right, yeah, it was 5,000 feet up, but the surface temperatures
Yeah.
were
Yeah,
forecasted
we're
to get into the
nowhere near,
40s. Yeah. So that part, you use, and it wasn't just the Euro. It was the GFS. It was the UK Met. It was even the NAM early on. Because Mark and I had that conversation of, well, is this going to be more rain than ice and snow? And the answer is no. Because how does this model derive that a cold high pressure off to the east that's being reinforced from the north is going to allow 40-degree air to get up into the area ahead of a storm system? Like, it's just not. On top of the fact that you have low clouds from moisture moving in and a persistent easterly flow, which in Kansas locks in the cold air because the cold air comes down the Flint Hills.
Northwest, yeah.
Right. It just comes down the Flint Hills and it's reinforced. So you were never going to see 40 degrees. But the model doesn't know that. Like, the model doesn't have that local knowledge, that local intuition to sit there and go, yeah, you're probably too high. We'll take that temperature down. And I did this when I saw it Wednesday for our station in Hutch, because we produce a forecast, like it's an actual discussion, 7-day forecast and a 24 to 36 hour forecast. Saw that Wednesday and immediately put in my discussion, these models are way too warm. We're going to have temperatures in the low 30s, if that, all day long. And Saturday is going to be a skating rink. We need to start messaging that way, and we did. But yeah, in that local, that native knowledge can't be beat.
What do you want to say to CJ?
Let's stop the public stream at 11 p.m. Eastern Time, please.
It says, let's stop the public stream at 11 p.m. Eastern Time, please. Send it?
Yes.
Done. CJ said, yes, sir. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's... Now, if you ask me what I think is going to happen with the snow tomorrow, and you and I talked about this earlier, I can't tell you, because models are horrible with cold air. And with a resurgence of cold air, they're horrible with it too. So, like, I know most of the models have like a changeover in Wichita between 7 and 10 a.m. But it would not surprise me at all if it were earlier than that, say 5. Only because cold air moves fast out here. You guys saw that in Dodge City. Like, I think the day before the snow, you guys, well, no, the day of the snow.
Yeah.
Like, you had 50
very
degrees
quick.
in the morning.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, it dropped between Dodge City and Garden City.
Yeah.
Because we watched it. We watched it change over.
We were able to drive into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it was 50 degrees in Dodge City, and then 40 miles west, you were in a full-blown blizzard.
That's right.
It's way east.
Yeah. And this, to me, feels a little bit like that, where the cold air is going to move faster than modeled, and it did that in that instance as well, because everything west of this highway in the state was closed. Every road. And it, honest to God, would not shock me if that happened again tomorrow. With a lot less, with almost as much snow.
An entire damn family. Maddie loved Nathan's image and said pretty. Lexi laughed at Maddie's message. I Specca said I'm back. Noah said magic. And I Specca laughed at it. Replied to the group.
No.
Okay.
It looked for a dull moment in your house, Mark.
Yeah, no kidding.
What do you want to say to CJ?
Can we start it up again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Time? Question mark.
It says, can we start it up again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Time? Send it?
Yes.
Done.
Chiefs arrived in Denver. And if you're curious, Baltimore beat whoever they were playing in foosball this afternoon. Pittsburgh is losing.
I was actually about to look that up. So.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Bills have the last game of the regular season tomorrow at on Eastern. Playing at really big time.
Yeah. As a Kansas City fan, I'm glad they got Buffalo. I would not want to have to go back to Buffalo for a divisional round or AFC championship game.
Both of those stadiums are forced to be reckoned with.
Yes. Yes, I just think the Chiefs play better in Arrowhead.
Oh, and they're
I mean, that's-
they're almost unstoppable in Arrowhead.
That's, the more you know stuff, but how did you get to go shovel the stadium? Were they still taking people when you strolled up there at midnight?
Yeah, I was staying at the hotel, and they had a driving ban, and I was following this administrator of the county, Mark somebody. Yep. And at some point late evening, he said that crews have got such and such a road and such a road plowed, so that if you want to come out to Highmark and help shovel snow, you can. And of course, some flack about, well, I'll do it for that, but people can't go to work, whatever.
Right.
And I don't remember, I must have asked a couple people, like, what is it? Like, this is a thing? Like, yeah, and I had a snow shovel for keeping myself safe,
Right.
whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, I don't remember who I talked to, Matt or somebody, and he was like, somebody's like, dude, you should do it. Like, it'll be a...
You and I were nice to
So I drove out there, and another band had set up when I got there. And it's a huge parking lot and whatever, and wasn't sure where to go. I saw people walking in with shovels, so I just fell in line. And we all walked in, and they had a Bill's personnel guy, and he saw my shovel, and he gave me a fist bump. I was like, everybody, let's go. So it was just dumb luck.
Wow.
And I followed him up. I had my GoPro and whatever, and I was just like, I had a Fox leather jacket. I walked out into the stadium. I'm just like, nah, this is not happening. It's like 50 people. And it was snowing 3 inches an hour.
The video that you get out of that was pretty great.
Yeah.
So I pretended, whatever. Stayed for about an hour. And posted something on Twitter, and it went viral. One of those videos. It's like, you're gonna need about 10. So if you want that football game to happen tomorrow, you're gonna need about 10,000 more people out here. And that went viral on ESPN. Called me and they're like, hey, can we have it? I was like, I'm with Fox, I can't. And I drove back. I was like, well, that was interesting.
I still think it's pretty legendary.
Yes.
Yeah. Would they have just stacks of 20s that they were handing out?
Right. I don't know how that works. I didn't care. I didn't need $20.
Sure.
But the Lake Effect band was just insane.
Oh.
And my GoPro video is 4K. Look
Oh.
up and see it. It's just
Oh.
it's like a snow globe.
Oh man. Did you ever get the box off that highway?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay.
That's why he's known as Scott Caseman.
Scott Case.
He took it on a tour with him after he got it.
Yeah, I did.
Almost like the Stanley Cup.
Well, no, I did kind of the Roman Dome thing. Just took big pictures of it around a lot of the landmarks and famous places in Buffalo.
Oh, cool.
Just posted them all on Discord.
That's funny.
Yeah. No way to wear it. I think it's because it kind of looks like a minion. It's like, you know,
Right.
like, it's going on tour.
Right.
First one
What are you looking for?
got town that I went to. I guess it was McPherson. Back in 07. McPherson. Yeah, so I got off, I went in and struggled and was yelling at the people to get out of the way and tail end Charlie, baby.
Huh.
You're making me miss my tail end Charlie. I'm gonna stop at the Loves again and get me some food. Something. Just stretch.
Yeah.
Again, it's not too terribly late. I'm happy with how this turned out.
Did enjoy this summer coming back 70 down from Colby down to Garden City, crossing the Scott-Finney County line.
Yeah.
That's his real name, Scott Finney.
Scott Finney. Nice. Did you go take a photo on the Scott side and then on the Finney side?
I thought about it, but the decision was made that we needed to make some time.
Ah, somebody made that for you.
So one day, I think I did it once, and I don't remember when. It didn't work the way I wanted. I don't know. I want to do it again. Out in Arizona, coming through the Grand Staircase. It's this sloping road for miles and miles and miles. And you're coming down from 8,500 feet, whatever, down into the plateau. And there's this one spot where you're at 5,000 feet. I want to have my barometer and be next to it and have it say 850 millibars.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That would be cool.
Take a whiff. I know where we are.
And you go up into those mountains out there, that forest, Kaibab National Forest. The dust, the Ashnado, that thing was freaking incredible. 2020. It's amazing up there. You're like 7,000, 7,500 feet. And me and Cornelius were out there. Went to the Grand Canyon a couple years ago. And he was helping with the Starlink and all that. And we were on the southern end of the southern part of the Grand Canyon. We had hail.
Wow.
We were up high enough. And even in Colorado, this past year, you know, the LCL is just, you're so high, you're almost where it is.
Yep.
What is that?
What's McPherson?
Pizza Hut. There's no way.
Pizza Hut's rolled up.
Let it go, Mark.
Also, there's no chance you can go inside it.
Yeah.
We've already established that those are mythical now.
Right.
We drove 100 miles across North Dakota to find that out.
Yeah, that's a bad beat. That's a bad beat.
Yeah, I'll have to tell you some hail. We'll talk some hail stuff.
Yeah.
Stuff I learned and
Yeah.
whatever. But, yeah, so back to your original question. The right place, the right time, and it's funny because when I was done, I got lost. I couldn't find my Tacoma.
Huh.
It had snowed so much, everything looked different.
Yeah.
I was like, where the hell am I? I walked around the perimeter of that, man. It was cold.
Oh, I bet.
We're back. Y'all miss us? Oh, my glazed trees. There's a lot more people here now.
Yeah.
Well, it's noticeable. I would say it's a lot more. Don't need gas. I guess I can park up front. Yeah, it's coming in. Starlink might take a dump, but it'll be okay.
I'll sit out here.
I'll leave it running. Can I get you anything? Slushy?
I'm good. Slushy. I'm good.
Straight down
Nachos?
windshield.
Huh?
Nachos?
I'll work on the windshield here.
Pickle?
CJ said, yep. Would you like to reply?
Yes.
What do you want to say to CJ?
I really appreciate it.
It says, I really appreciate it. Send it?
Yeah.
Done.
All right, people.
BRB.
stay yellow.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, we have kind of a lot of those for some reason. It's like, yeah, it is. It's interesting.
Yeah.
My phone is just showing a thermometer with the mercury all the way down. It's just like cold is coming.
Yeah.
Hold that for me for a moment.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Big bag of nutrition. It's candy. Sheriff.
Yep. Yeah.
Like crossing my wire. If I fall at
It's true.
Yep.
CJ said, no problem, man. Glad to help. Would you like to reply?
No. No.
Okay. An entire damn family. Daphne said, what is the song called? When Olivia Rodrigo goes oh. And now you got me thinking 2 + 2 = 5 and I'm the love of your life. Maddie said logical. Daphne said thank you. And Nathan said reacted. Sent a nerd emoji. And said to I knew you would say this. Replied to the group.
No.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to put it on mute for a little bit because I want to play some music and get a copyright strike on YouTube. And that's just how that works. I can't play whatever. So I'm muting it for a little bit. CJ's going to turn it off at 11 Eastern. So I'll say our goodbyes for now. We appreciate y'all tuning in. Let me flip this around. You can find the flipper. Where the hell is the flipper?
Where did it go?
There it is.
There we go.
Tomorrow.
Scott's back there rocking a new hat.
Yeah. Got a safety hat from Love's.
I mean, we can fix the logo on the front.
Right.
But, anyway, sorry.
We'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Time. blizzard. Yeah, baby. But yeah, seriously, I appreciate people tuning in. Good to interact with you. We'll be out tomorrow, have daylight, driving in around Wichita as safely as possible. Maybe use 400 a little bit. And we'll show you a blizzard. And anybody on Patreon, be sure to look at our Discord. And then there's these, it says field mission updates. That's where the cameras have popped up. These two newer Logitech cameras we're using. Check those out. But appreciate y'all tuning in. It's been nice, and probably gonna be doing something again late next week in the east. We'll see. They have this cold completely.